fact. In the new economy, average people are becoming millionaires faster and easier than ever before.
All right, here we go, man. Biggest game of the year, I think. A lot of people are saying it might be. I honestly, I've been trying to avoid as many spoilers as I can about this. So here's the thing. Sending off 2020, I would like to see this video do well if possible. It's ultimately up to you guys, and I'll say right now, Spider-Man got like 400,000 likes, and it got over 100,000 likes in the first 24 hours. Now, I'm not expecting that for this, but if we do, I'm just saying, we'll give this game daily uploads as fast as I can every single day till we finish it. You guys are amazing. And I have 2 copies of the game to give away. One for PS5, which is technically PS4 right now, and the Xbox. So if you have a chance to win, you'd like the video, leave a comment of when you found my channel. And so here's the thing. Both NVIDIA and Zotac are sponsoring this first video, so thank you to them. They are helping me play this game in not only a better way, but them sponsoring the video. They're sending me a computer, and they gave me a Zotac Gaming GeForce RTX 3090 Trinity. And what that basically helps me do is turn on ray tracing, DLSS, which is the deep learning super sampling. They helped me do everything. So thank you to them. They're amazing. The graphics card looks phenomenal. I'm about to show you guys right now how to turn on ray tracing inside of Cyberpunk. So you go to graphics, down here. I've already enabled it. What ray tracing does is it brings to heights to the immersion. This game has a lot of lighting, a lot of night lights, everything like that. It's going to make the object depth better. It's going to make the overall reflections and shadows off of buildings, off of cars, the street lights. Everything's just going to help with the immersion. All right, the next thing we also have is DLSS, which is deep learning super sampling. But what this basically helps with is the computer performance with frame rates at higher resolution.
So today is going to be so rough for me because I may watch this entire video from Rad Brad, but I doubt it. There is definitely something on my lens. What the fuck? So, Cyberpunk 2077 shipped early, late last week for people who pre-ordered the super advanced deluxe version of it, whatever. They had their games early. But Project CD Red said, if you show any gameplay footage before the regular release date, we're going to ban all your footage. We're going to block your channels and everything because we don't want the game to be exposed to people who don't have it yet. So, and then for people like the Rad Brad who do game reviews, like he had his PS5 2 weeks before launch date. He had Cyberpunk like last week and was playing it already. And so for gamers and reviewers like him, they've already had their copies. They've already played like hours and hours of the game. But once again, Project CD Red said, don't show this shit to the general public. There are certain people who got access to it. Keep it to your fucking selves. That's all they ask. Keep it to yourself. Don't spoil this shit for everybody else who has to wait for it, which is me. But I listened to a clip yesterday, and what the guy said was, so the game launches tomorrow. Well, basically midnight tonight. I can play the game at midnight tonight. But today, 1 day prior to release, Project CD Red said, okay, now you guys can show footage of the game. If you have the game and you want to show footage, now you can show footage of it. You can show as much footage as you want to because the game comes out tomorrow. And so today, if you're on YouTube and you give a fuck about Cyberpunk, you're not going to be able to get away from it because everybody who has that shit is going to be streaming and uploading content and giving like more in-depth reviews with videos and pictures and screenshots and all kind of shit. So today is the day where they can let us literally see what the game is truly about. But on top of that, it's going to spoil it so bad. It just, in 20, in 17 and a half hours, 18 hours, I can play it. Can I go 18 hours without watching somebody else play the game so it doesn't spoil it for me? I doubt it. I doubt it. I'm not going to watch it all day. But the Rad Brad, for some reason, this is the one guy I really do like to listen to when it comes to gaming. His voice isn't annoying. He doesn't talk over cutscenes. And he's actually a pretty good gamer. You know what I'm saying? He's just a good gamer. And he's been doing it for a long time. He gets all kind of free shit. He gets everything, you know, pre-release. And so he's always up on what's next and what's coming out. And so I'm definitely gonna, don't watch, bro. Going pure. You wait. You wait all this time for there. I gotta see it, man. I gotta see it, bro. It's right, but it's right here. And I already started. I already started watching it, man. Come on, man. I gotta see my Cyberpunk, but I gotta see what the Cyberpunk look like, man. I've been waiting all year for this shit. It's right here. I can watch it right now. What do you mean, don't watch it? The fuck is wrong with you? It's right here, bro. I already watched a little bit of it. I can see the menu. I can see the Cyberpunk menu. Come on, man. Don't do me like that. I need to play my video games. Come on, man. Don't be a goddamn sourpuss. It'll be alright. Alright, this is what I'm saying. Because I already decided that I'm going to play Street Kid. So, I waited for a game, not a video. Play it hard. Yeah. Look, it depends on what character he gets. Or what life path he chooses. If he starts out as a street kid, I won't watch it. If he starts out as Corpo or a Nomad, I'll watch a little bit of it. It's an hour and 17 minutes. It's an hour and 17 minute clip. I'm going to just watch like 25 minutes. 25 minutes. It's an hour and 17 minutes long. I ain't even gonna watch 30 minutes of it. And half of we're already 2 minutes into it, and he's just talking about the options menu. For 2 minutes, he's just talked about options. I ain't even seen no gameplay yet, man. Come on, man. 25 minutes. That is if he doesn't choose a street kid. If he chooses street kid, I'll just cut it off. Fuck it. If he chooses something else, I'll watch. I'll watch about 20 minutes of it, man. Come on, man. Don't do me like that, man. Damn.
So normally if you go to like 4K or whatever, you're going to, the frame rate might get kind of choppy. This is going to keep it. It's going to be like a 60% bump with that. So anyways, if you guys want to know more about the 3090 and the capabilities of ray tracing, everything like that, there should be a link at the very, very top of the description. Click that.
This motherfucker said it's a COVID thing. Normally we would allow you anywhere roughly between 20-25 minutes, but since it's COVID, we need more social distancing. We're only allowing each viewer at 19 minutes at best. It's a COVID thing.
Helps me a lot. I love you all. About to jump into the game. Thank you guys again for joining me on the very first part of this series. I literally can't wait to see what this game has in store. All right, guys, I love you. Let's get this. All right, about to jump into this, guys. Here we go. New game. Slight difficulty.
Yeah. it's too much. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The Joe Rogan experience.
Let's watch some Joe Rogan, guys.
Deathbed stories that I heard. All right, one of them was. Should I tell the sad one, or the cool one first?
It's up to you.
Okay, I'll tell the cool one first.
Okay.
We'll end in a dark place. So I remember hearing Lou Reed when Lou Reed was on his deathbed. He was just sitting there, relaxed, smiling with this look of like wonderment, like enjoying this, your last experience.
Yeah.
I'm going to experience death, and he was open to it, and had that little smile on his face, and it's just like, okay, that's
We getting there.
how I would like to go out, not being like, oh fuck. And then there was another one. I almost don't even want to say the fucking name. I'm not even gonna. It was this famous guy, and he was an out star, and I don't think he ever got past that. You know, the ups and downs of I was here, and now I'm only here, but he's still like doing these huge shows, but he's not as big as he was. And his final words were so much wasted time. And if you look at his career, it wasn't. He worked his ass off, but then that's what scares the shit out of me. I'm like, so much wasted time, dude. You played fucking theaters for 40 years, selling out and made millions of dollars, and you came out the other side with that saying so much wasted time. So that's kind of making it look at like, you know, it's this weird sort of thing with what we do. Like, oh, it's exciting and stuff, but you know, you kind of also sit back like, all right, well, I'm doing if I do that too much, and something else suffers, or did I take the time, like, you know, I have a pool. So it's just this expensive puddle. Like, what am I doing with this fucking thing? And it's
Someone
like, what
comes over to maintain your bottle.
dude, and that was the dream. I remember
Yeah.
like living in fucking New York, no air conditioners. Like, someday I'm gonna get a fucking house and I'm gonna have a fucking pool, and on a goddamn day like this,
Yeah.
I'm gonna jumping in that thing. And and on hot days like that, I'm not. I'm fucking sitting in my office, you know, working. But there's something to be said about that, because that's what you're supposed to do as a dad and everything. But then, you know, there's also that other thing. It's like, if you work too much, do you end up being that guy laying there?
You probably will.
Yeah.
You know,
Thanks, Joe.
the thing about those guys, well, if you work too much, I'm saying, I think those guys that are so much wasted time guys.
All right. Man. I want to watch that video so bad, yo. Yo, you have no idea. My fucking teeth are itching. I want to watch that shit so bad. Ah, shit. Fuck. Alright, I might tighten up the letters on the book a little bit. AWIS, African World Info Systems Lecture Series presents The Falsification of African Consciousness, Eurocentric History, Psychiatry, and the Politics of White Supremacy. Written by Amos Nelson Wilson. He's author of A Blueprint for Black Power. Don't forget about that part. He's also the author of Blueprint for Black Oh yeah, that Metal Gear. So what was it? The Snake Eater? Oh my god. Yo, the Snake Eater had the best closing song. Is that what I'm thinking of? Metal Gear. Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. Oh, that was Metal Gear Solid 3 with Snake Eater. So you had Metal Gear Solid 2. What was the subtitle for Metal Gear Solid 2?
Think you know FanDuel? Well, what if we told you that we've got an ace up our sleeve? Intro-
You've got a ways to fall. They'll tell you where to go, but they won't know. So you better take it all. They'll tell you what they know, but they won't show. Oh, I've got something in my throat. I need to be alone while I suffer. You've got a way to kill. They're picking on you still, but they don't.
If somebody want to buy me a new Bluetooth speaker, I'd be more than welcome to accept the gift. Yo, peace out, Rusty. Cause this Bluetooth, it like if you don't reconnect it every once in a while, it starts popping and snapping and shit. It just sounds terrible.
Way to shine. They'll tell you what is yours, but they take mine. Oh, I've got something in my throat. I need to be alone while I there's a hole inside my throat. I need to stay alone for the summer, Lord.
Alright, I need something else I can do with my dad. Maybe a really big screen TV for this inside.
trial to survive. For the day we see new light in the light, like forerunner before you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Cry, it's the way I like to I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Man, y'all don't know about that shit,
Frank Flanagan has the solution for your best sleep yet. Get a free adjustable base with the purchase of select mattresses. Plus, with free next day delivery, you'll be sleeping better tomorrow night. Shop now at Raymore.
Some days you go through the rain. Some days your feet on the tree frog. The will, the trial to survive. Another day to see me. Hey.
Do you want anything from my minutes? You don't want to start more.
Nope.
You don't want beef jerky or anything?
Oh yeah.
And what else? You want some more ginger beer?
No. I need to be on more water. I'm gonna stop trying not to drink some sodas for a while.
You want me to get some more casseroles?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, well, they only got 25 items, but it says it's 7 miles away, so I should be back in an hour.
Mm-hmm. I definitely need some new, I need to get some fine tip brushes. Because it seems like my details get more and more intricate, and I keep using the same size brushes and never, I used to hate to use a brush this fucking small, but now that I do, it's like, I could use a brush that's a little bit smaller than this actually. And a couple of times I've taken brushes and like trimmed them down, just cut the bristles off to make it smaller, when I really should just buy a brush that's made for more smaller detailing. But you'd think a smaller brush would cost less because it's smaller and has less bristles, but no. Them shits cost sometimes more than a regular size brush. Can y'all see from back there? No? It's all good. I swear to God, y'all ain't really missing shit right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, everything I do is interesting as a motherfucker. Everything. But, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. What you watch out? Yo, what up? My main man. Bro, you think I should watch that Cyberpunk video? Man, motherfuckers got Cyberpunk. I started watching the Cyberpunk video just now, man. All the gameplay and everything. You can watch that shit now, man. People can start uploading their videos. You know what I'm saying? Showing you everything about the game, every little nook and cranny, every little small detail. I had started watching one of the videos and then I just stopped. Yeah. Should I spoil it for myself? Like the very intro of the game? Because I know like they've shown a lot of the customization screen and the character building screen, and they've showed a lot about the introduction of the game, but I guarantee you they haven't showed like the very first few minutes of actually stepping out into the world. So should I spoil that shit for myself or just wait until midnight tonight to do it? Well, probably not even midnight, probably about tomorrow, really 3 or 4 o'clock tomorrow morning, because there is going to be a patch. So you're gonna have to download the game, which is however many fucking megabytes that is, and then you're going to have to download the fucking patch, which is however many, another 40 fucking gigabytes, and then you're gonna have to install the patch. So if you can start that process at midnight, depending on like how fast your internet is, it maybe take another hour or so before you can play that shit. I know for me, if I gotta do a patch or an update or something, and it's like 30 megabytes, man, that's like an hour, you know. I don't have the best internet either. Like I have the best for my area. Like I have the best internet that anyone in my area can provide for me, and it's still not fucking great. It's not like I got fiber optics or some shit. Yo, Gray, what up, bro? Yo, you getting that Cyberpunk?
Order all this delivery food for cheap. Okay, so first, Domino's.com. Choose your favorite pizza, or in my case,
there is a shelter-in-place order has been issued for residents living within 2 miles of the plant. Several nearby roads have been closed to traffic. Emergency crews are on the scene of an explosion and fire. This is from CBS Fox 59 at the Chemours Chemical Plant on West DuPont Ave in Bell, West Virginia. It is the former. Oh, another article I saw said Chemours DuPont. I'm sorry. Another story says this says it's the former DuPont chemical plant, because another article I saw said it was at the Chemours DuPont chemical plant. So it looks like maybe it's not the DuPont plant. Let's see. What does this one say? Here's a different one. Shelter in place in effect after chemical plant explosion in Kanawha County. A 2-mile radius shelter in place is in effect after an explosion at the Chemours plant along West DuPont Avenue. Well, maybe it's Chemours DuPont plant is called that. I'm not sure what the exact name of it is. So it's on along West DuPont Avenue in Bell. The incident was reported around 10 p.m. an hour and a half ago. Dispatchers said there was some type of explosion, but the cause is unknown. There's also no word on possible injuries. I saw a report of one injury. I did see a report of one injury. Okay. Chemours released the following statement. An incident at one of the tenant companies at the Chemours site in Bell, West Virginia has resulted in a fire. Site responders are working to contain the fire. We have no further details at this time. I saw some more recent reporting, and I'm going to take some of your comments too. You can write to me on Twitter at Lookner. Governor Justice, Steve Herman posted this. Governor Jim Justice. He just posted. This is 6 minutes ago. The governor of West Virginia posted. Said, I was just briefed by our West Virginia Emergency Management. They are coordinating with KCC Emergency Management in response to the incident tonight at the Chemours plant in Bell. I urge everyone in the area to follow the shelter-in-place order currently in effect. Kathy and I are praying for the safety of all involved. Look, KCC Emergency Management. This is the County Emergency Management. Chemical incident at Chemours plant. This is the government, Kanawha County. At approximately 10:02, now I want to make sure. I assume Bell.
11 is inquiring whether we have any more patients at the plant.
Any more patients at the plant? We're listening to the scanner right now. Do they have any more patients at the plant?
Or probably everyone's accounted for.
Everyone. Now they say everyone's accounted for, so that sounds good, but I don't want to read into that because that sounds like an. I'm not sure exactly what they meant by everyone's accounted for, so I don't want to read too much into it. First of all, Bell, West Virginia. Okay, they're on Eastern time. So about an hour. Here's what this says. Charleston, West Virginia, at approximately 10:02, about an hour and a half ago, a chemical incident and explosion occurred at the Chemours plant at occurred at the Chemours plant. Typo occurred twice. At this time, a shelter-in-place has been issued for.
In-house call 125 Fifth Avenue investigation.
Okay. Shelter-in-place.
In-house call station 7 125 Fifth Avenue 2336.
Shelter in place for 2-mile radius around the plant. This includes everyone, blah, 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 blah. These are, I mean, I'm not minimizing this, but if you want the specifics, you can just read it here. The Kanawha Emergency Operations Center has been activated. The number to the Emergency Operations Center is blah. For non-emergency calls, blah, 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 blah. So there has been an explosion, an incident at the plant, and there's a 2-mile radius shelter in place around the plant. Okay. And
25 Fifth Avenue.
hang on a second. If you're hearing updates, give me a shout on Twitter @Lookner. Ryan Quinn is a local reporter. He is with the Charleston Gazette-Mail. Charleston is a town in West Virginia close to the plant. He says if it's chlorine at the root of this explosion, as the Kanawha County Commission president said is probable, here's perhaps some useful info.
It'll be 64 west prior to the 54.
Let me go back on his timeline.
Westbound 54 mile marker, Delta X-ray, uniform 69, 2337.
Metro 911.
Sorry, cross 328.
Okay, here's something. Here's an update from Gazette-Mail. This is a local paper.
$13.
Very bad explosion and working fire, and we're ordering a shelter in place in the area. It's an evolving situation. He says Homeland Security and all volunteer fire departments in the area have responded. This is 41 minutes ago. He says the incident was probably the Chemours plant of the Bell plant, Chemours part of the Bell plant, probably a barge, probably chlorine.
7 again.
Okay. Local official says West Virginia chemical plant explosion was probably a barge, probably chlorine. See that? That's a county official. Harper says the incident was probably the Chemours part of the Bell plant, probably a barge, probably chlorine. He said he wasn't aware of any dangerous cloud of gas. No word on injuries. That was about 25 minutes ago.
Yo, Puff, what up, yo?
Okay. And again, he did say this is Kanawha County. He's the Kanawha County Commission president. This is from about...
That Valhalla? Yo, somebody said, yo, Valhalla is a long as shit. What they actually said is, it's long as shit for no reason. It's like, yo, this game is too fucking long, yo. I would have felt satisfied if they ended it way back at this other part, and they just chose not to. But my man was like, yo, this game is fucking gruelingly long. I ain't gonna lie, I might have to go grab something to eat real quick. I'm getting hungry in this bitch. I kept thinking about getting that Assassin's Creed too, man, but I already know, like, when the Cyberpunk drop, I ain't gonna really want to play nothing else. I would hate to invest in a video game that's, you know, has 60 hours of content and play it for 15 hours and then just stop playing it and don't ever go back to it. That's why I still always say this shit. I still feel bad I never finished Red Dead though. and I'm pretty sure I'm like just a few hours away from ending the main story. Probably just a few hours from ending that shit, and I just need to go back and do that shit. You know what? I might try to do that today. What if I make it a point to finish the storyline of Red Dead today? That'll give me something to do until I can play Cyberpunk in a couple hours. You know? Can I do it? Can I finish Red Dead before Cyberpunk drops? Or will I burn myself out playing Red Dead, that, you know, being on the game all fucking day trying to finish the main quest line and then try to hop on Cyberpunk for 10 hours? Will I enjoy it as much, or will I just be fried and done with video games for a minute? I think I might save my video game time for later. I'm thinking, what can I eat real quick? You know the go-to breakfast, bowl of cereal, nigga. Better go feed you some cereal. You want no cereal? I might just go fit some cereal real quick, guys, cause I'm hungry. I did a little bit of workout this morning, some minor curls with the dumbbells. So I worked my muscles this morning, so I definitely got to eat something. Definitely gotta feed the beast. If you don't feed the beast, you will be the beast. Mm-hmm.
5 minutes ago, he said from the Gazette Mail reporting, it's a very bad explosion and working fire, and we're ordering a shelter in place in that area. It's an evolving situation. He says Homeland Security and all volunteer fire departments in the area have responded. Now, you might wonder when he says probably a barge, if we go to the map here, let me just show you a shot on the satellite shot of the plant. Camorris Bell plant.
A satellite shot.
It's right on a river. It's right next to a river.
I'm sure you just satellite.
See, it says Chemours Bell plant. Chemical manufacturer. There is the Kanawha River is right there. So you have that local official saying it was probably a barge. I don't know if it was, but I'd assume you'd have barges on the river. Okay, so we are bringing you live updates. Again, this happened about an hour and a half ago. I saw a report of an injury, and let me see if I can find that report. This is from West Virginia Emergency Management. They posted this. Oh, it's the same. We've seen this already. Again, this happened about an hour and a half ago, a chemical incident and explosion.
Clear 43. 2341.
As to where this is, some people are discussing where this is exactly, Bell, West Virginia. Let me show you on a map where Bell, West Virginia is. If we zoom out here, oops, there is West Virginia here. It's sort of in the western part of the state of West Virginia. See, there's the outline of West Virginia. It's kind of near Charleston, West Virginia. Charleston, West Virginia is here. Bell is here. Manitowoc says, I live a mile away and it's definitely not near the river. All right, I don't know. All I can, so again, I'm just going off of that local official. The county commission president said it was probably a barge and probably chlorine. So that's all I can say. But the Bell plant is right there. That's the Chemours Bell plant. There's the river. Lovely Heaven said there's heavy traffic on the road. Let me check the traffic here. Can I get the traffic here? Traffic? No. If I zoom out, are we going to see any traffic? Now, I don't know what, I mean, all those, a lot of that's green. I'm not seeing any red there.
246.
But not that every, I mean, all those roads are
Route 4 just past Save-A-Lot.
pretty green.
It's going to be West Virginia, November Yankee Bravo 89. Failure to stop first here.
All right, hang on a second. If you have updates, give me a shout on Twitter at Lookner.
6, I didn't copy any of that.
Oh, Richie Trilmack sent me something from. Hang on a second here. I want to get the actual source. Yeah, I don't really like going off of screenshots. I need the actual source. Ooh. Shane from Australia sent me this. This person, Chris Kessel, says there on the Kanawha River. They said, hey, Kanawha County, explosion at the Chemours plant, or Chemours plant, shelter in place of 2 miles of Bell. Please be careful, everyone. Now, I cannot confirm these photos. I cannot verify these photos. He's saying these are legit photos of the incident. Maybe they are.
So it comes back to an April Blake of St. Albans on 2003, on print 3, as far as 11/20/21, everything Chastity. Good.
Again, I cannot verify those photos. Hang on a second here. Breaking news, update. Officials say the situation at the Chemours plant has stabilized. One person has been taken to the hospital in the incident. This is eyewitness news. This is, okay, they are in the area. Let's see what they say.
711 Jefferson Road. 1111 Jefferson Road. Reports of auto accident, no injuries.
Okay, we have an update.
She has the vehicle plugged in.
New update from West Virginia. Local station. WCHS, Kanawha County Office of Emergency Management Director C.W. Sigmund said the situation at the Chemours plant has stabilized. Officials are currently checking for residuals or chemicals left over. Kanawha County Commission President Ken Carper said,
You always see that little promo code field prompting us at checkout. Well, thanks to Honey, manually searching for coupon codes is now a thing of the past. Honey is a free browser extension that does all of that work for you. When I check out online, the Honey button...
that one person was taken to the hospital. So this is an update from West Virginia.
Probably got that one is backwards right there.
There's an update. Now, I don't know, it doesn't say, are there other, I hope there's nobody else hurt. So that doesn't say, it doesn't say that only one person. It says one person has been taken to the hospital. So, and again, stabilized is good, but I don't know exactly what that means. This just came out from WCHS. The Kanawha County Office of Emergency Management Director, C.W. Sigmund, said the situation at the Chemours plant has stabilized. Officials are currently checking for residuals or chemicals left over. Kanawha County Commission President Ken Carper said one person was taken to the hospital. That's a different quote from this one, so hopefully we don't hear about more injuries. The explosion was reported, I think, at 10:02 p.m. local time.
2346.
Residents near the plant are asked to shelter in place after an explosion was reported in the area Tuesday night. Those who live within a 2-mile radius are asked to stay indoors. The explosion was reported just after 10 p.m. about an hour and a half ago. The local county commission president said we've had at least one very serious explosion and a working fire at the plant. Now we're hearing it's stabilized. By the way, Lovely Heaven says they were doing some coverage on WCHS. Let me see if I can find that for you. Sorry, I didn't even realize that they were doing that. I'll check. WCHS YouTube. Or is it on like the website? They're not, hold on. WCHS is a Charleston station. Okay. They're not live on YouTube. Are they live on their website? Yes. You can actually go to WCHSTV.com and they are showing a live shot in the corner of their broadcast. Now, I can't show you that because I don't own the footage. But again, WCHS on WCHS TV, they are showing a shot of some of like a couple emergency vehicles. WCHS TV, and that's on WCHSTV.com on the web. Excuse me. All right, let me take some more of your comments, too. Thanks to all of our moderators. I really appreciate it, moderators, as we cover this story. And I'm just looking for some updates here as well. Let's see, does the county say anything more? Here's an update. This is from 23 minutes ago. This is from Kanawha County. The explosion happened at a chemical plant, the Chemours plant in Bell, West Virginia, in Kanawha County. And the county says, due to an explosion at the Chemours plant in Bell and an associated shelter-in-place, all Riverside area feeder schools will be closed tomorrow. So they closed a bunch of schools in the area. Oh, here's some footage posted. This is Eyewitness News, WHCS. They just posted this. They say aerial footage shows a fire at the Chemours plant in Bell following an explosion. Officials say the situation has stabilized since the video was taken. Okay, I'm going to retweet that. So this is what it looked like there. This is not a live video. They just posted this video. Look at this. Wow. Now, can we see the building that is? See, that's water right there. Isn't that water? Or is it? It looks to me like maybe that's right on the water. I can't tell. Maybe I can't tell if that in there is water. I don't know. But that was just posted. So again, this is video that was just posted by WHCS. WCHS, I'm sorry. But again, this is not live video. And as they say, officials say, video courtesy of Aaron Spencer, officials say the situation has stabilized since the video was taken. Ronan says it sits on the river. Tom Mix says stabilized. What does that mean? I don't know. We don't know exactly what stabilized means. So we'll see if we get more information on that. I haven't seen any kind of official update except for the original one. So we will keep you posted. Give me a shout if, and I do have the scanner on. We're not hearing anything on the scanner right now. I do have the scanner on for the county, the Kanawha County Public Safety Scanner, but not hearing anything at the moment. Richie Trilnack says in that video that we were looking at, that you could see it looks like a couple barges that are okay, in okay condition. So we don't know if this is barge related. The reason I think Richie is messaging that, is mentioning that, is because the Gazette Mail, which is a local paper, quoted the local official as saying it was probably the Chemours part of the Bell plant, probably a barge, probably chlorine. I don't know if it is chlorine. I don't know if it involved a barge. MSM says scanner is dark at the moment. Jay Martin says it's the Kanawha River. Our viewer Richie says that in that video, that was the river that the plant was next to. Oh, Steel Kicking sent me this. Steel Kicking sent me this from Cassidy Wood, who is a reporter, it looks like, with WOWK, and she said, here is a drone picture of the plant. This is from an hour ago. This is from an hour ago.
Well, give me a public service reference to a magistrate when you give them a call.
It's dangerous for our crew to be so close. Again, we'll provide you with more information when we get a chance. That was from an hour ago. So this is from Mackenzie Spencer, had posted this. Aaron took this with his drone. Heard loud explosion and clouds of smoke. Okay, let me just go over the basics here one more time. here's another picture. Look at this. Kenny Kemp posted this. Now I don't know what the plant normally looks like. So I don't, it might have lots of smoke coming out of it normally. I don't know. That's from Kenny Kemp. He is at Charleston. He's with the Charleston Gazette-Mail.
Later when it's only 7, you can come on in.
Yeah, here's this press release. This is the only official statement I've seen so far released. Right here. That's the only one I've seen. This is from the Kanawha County Commission. At approximately 10:02 p.m., roughly 2 hours ago, a chemical incident and explosion occurred at the Chemours plant. At this time, a shelter-in-place has been issued for a 2-mile radius around the plant. This includes everyone between, and they give some addresses there. That's the only official statement I've seen. We've seen some statements from officials, but that's the only official media release I've seen. And then we heard this also. This is from Eyewitness News 8, WCHS. Kanawha County Office of Emergency Management Director C.W. Sigmund said the situation at the plant has stabilized. Officials are currently checking for residuals or chemicals left over. Kanawha County Commission President Kent Carper said one person was taken to the hospital. I don't know if any more people were injured. I hope they weren't. We don't know. These are two different people making these two different statements. Okay. Thanks, by the way. I want to say a quick thanks to our moderators in our chat rooms. We have Freckles moderating there. Thank you, Freckles. We have Mark Helton moderating there. Sarah Joy, thank you so much. Also, Miss Misha is moderating. Linda Belk is moderating. Thank you, Sharon. And we have, they are in our Periscope chat.
32 Delta 472, 32 Delta 472, 64 West prior to 54.
Our viewer Lisa Doyle says we have these issues in Southeast Texas. Praying for all. Anthony Kidd said that's the river that in 2014 had issues from the same plant. I don't know about that. Who? Elk River chemical spill 2014 was.
Around to the 1 Oval Avenue.
That was on the Elk River, a tributary of the Kanawha River.
358.
Oh, it's Kanawha. Sorry, it's Kanawha.
It's going to be 1127 11th Street, 1127 11th Street, across the 3rd Avenue, 2nd Avenue. Caller advised there's a black colored Toyota Yaris that's parked in the middle of the roadway, not occupied.
The Kanawha River is how you pronounce it.
2359.
Oh, hold on a second. We have an update. Everything is fine. Bell, West Virginia mayor and volunteer fireman David Fletcher at the Chemours plant tells WHCHS, adding the shelter-in-place order should be lifted soon. That just came out. So Steve Herman posted that again. The Bell, West Virginia mayor and volunteer fireman David Fletcher at the plant tells WCHS everything is fine. Adds the shelter-in-place order should be lifted soon.
479, go ahead. Sure, circuit line. Copy that.
let me read a few more comments here. You can write to me on Twitter, @Lookner on Twitter.
Clear 43.
So far, we've only heard about one injury, which is good. So let's hope this continues. Let's hope that we don't hear. I mean, we know it was a large explosion from the reporting we heard. We know that there was a fire. If you do send me a photo or video, please let me know where you're finding it. If it's, I can't really show anything if I don't know where it's coming from. Here again is where we're talking about. There is, it looks like from the video it's on the river. So this is the Kanawha River. So somewhere here, is there a building like there? I don't know which.
Just picking up door, house or car. Well, the front door there, just the screen door shut. Looks like there's several people now. And go on the marketplace on Edge Way. Yeah.
Just trying to get you a little more info here on this. This says injuries reported. Injuries reported. Injuries plural? From WSAZ. James Mason, who's with KCEAA, I'm not sure what that is. That was Kanawha County something. Said they have their mass casualty teams and mass triage teams ready just in case. There are reports of injuries, but no specific details. But this is from an hour ago. This is an old story from an hour ago. We've heard of one person taken to the hospital.
And there are the vehicles in the house. He's going to come out and move it.
This is a tweet I saw from before. Paige Lavender posted this about at 10:21 p.m. Big explosion just happened. I don't think it's actually, I think it's the former DuPont plant in Bell, West Virginia. Apparently my parents live across the river and said it shook their house.
Hello?
She also posted this. She said, spoke with my dad who said my grandmother heard this explosion in Cabin Creek, West Virginia, and thought it was thunder. Heard from someone else who lives there that it shook their home. This would be about 10 miles from the plant.
What do you say?
I said it's Warriors Run right next to Wilkes-Barre.
I don't know where that's at.
So I'm doing this Instacart one, right? And the address says 357 Slope Street, Wilkes-Barre, PA. So I put it in my Waze, and it just brings me to some address in the house to say like 60, 62, 68, whatever. So I'm like, what the fuck? So then when I pull it back up, it just was bringing me to Wilkes-Barre, so I'm down the street. So they type their address in as Wilkes-Barre. When I type it into the GPS, it says Warriors Run. So I just came all the way back to the Wilkes-Barre side, and now I gotta go 16 minutes away because the shit says it's in Warriors Run, PA. I'm like, how did you type your address in? There's no Slope Street in Wilkes-Barre at all. That's why I was asking. I mean, it's not that far. I'm only 13 minutes away now, but I was just wondering why I did that.
I don't know.
Alright.
What do you mean I want to reteach? Man, look, man. I'm a growing boy, yo. You know what I'm saying? I'm a growing boy. I gotta have my proper nutrition. You always smoking cigars and having expensive ass beers. And you always eat. I ain't gonna lie. I do eat a lot. I do eat a lot, yo. But that's because I got high metabolism, man. I got high metabolism. You know what I'm saying? I burn calories like twice as fast as the normal person. If I don't eat a lot, I would shrink, shrivel up, and waste away. You know what I'm saying? I would be a skeleton of my former self. Y'all don't want me to be no skeleton. I'm skinny enough as it is, and I eat all the time. And work out. Imagine if I ain't ate and work out. Man, I'd be so damn, I would be 115 pounds. You know what I look like at 115 pounds? A crackhead. You know? I can't tell people I'm an artist going around looking like a crackhead. Ain't nobody gonna believe that shit. I need to look healthy. You know what I'm saying? It's me looking healthy is better for my image. And the biggest point of all is I enjoy eating. After I finish eating, do me some word puzzles. Do me some word puzzles. That motherfucker went something. Yeah. But if I ain't keep up my diet and my workout routine, but I be so fucking skinny, it don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? If I wouldn't have started this shit, I would have been like, you know how people say, oh, I've been this same size since high school. I was 130 pounds in high school. I don't want to stay that same size. It takes me everything I can to keep these extra 35 pounds on. You know what I'm saying? I'm slim. I refuse to be skinny. Because I look at some skinny dudes and be like, damn, nigga. What's wrong with you, bro? Motherfucker ain't got no muscle. I ain't never think you would use the COVID excuse, bro. Damn, shit, my nigga. That ain't from COVID. What am I talking about? I gained some quarantine weight. Nah, nigga. Stop playing. Where my quarantine weight at? Bruh, I've been sitting down for 12 weeks. Come on, man. Come on, I ain't been to the gym in so long. Oh, my bad. I keep forgetting. My metabolism is different. I get it. I do get it. Like, I don't know what the fuck is up with my metabolism, but that bitch is on overdrive. Been on overdrive my whole life. You know what I'm saying? But still, all this damn quarantine weight and my COVID pounds. Anybody got no damn COVID pounds, nigga? Eat, work, study. It'll catch up with you. I bet it will. I bet it will, bro. You know. Motherfuckers, I got. He ain't say 5 pounds, I must say 15. Come on, you gonna blame all 15. Every last one of them. You gonna blame all 15 pounds. Hey, you know your body better than I do, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you say that's quarantine weight, hey, who am I to say is beer and bologna sandwiches? I don't know. You know? I mean, I just eat, study, and get a computer, man. That weight, that shit, it'll get to you. You know what I'm saying? Beer, bologna sandwiches, all them carbs. You know how many carbs beer got in it? A lot. See, y'all can let Puff say whatever the fuck y'all want to say. I know this. I look at this man Instagram post. Every other post, this motherfucker got a fat ass Cuban cigar and some schnapps or something. Some fucking beer that I can't pronounce that he had to get imported from goddamn Italy somewhere. Talking about, I need to cut back on these carbs. You need to start smoking $90 cigars and $14 beers. I ain't never paid $14 for a beer. Damn. $80 for a cigar. And then they ain't want to blame it on carbs. This nigga cracked me up, yo. Bonjour, mon ami. Haha, oui, oui. That's right, no excuses, none at all. You know what I'm saying? We all come up with a goddamn reasons to do better. Work, study, and it catch up with you. I bet it will if you let it. You know how it catch up with you? Because you stop running. You better go for a jog, nigga. Don't stop running. It's like it caught up with me. Why you stop running? It's COVID. It's COVID out there, man. I can't go jogging every morning. You know what I'm saying? So what you do instead? Have a beer? Well, I ain't saying. Well, you know. I don't even fuck with you like that 'cause I love you. You niggas say, I ain't gotta cut back on the carbs. I'm blaming on the bologna sandwich. Nigga, shit. Nigga blaming on, he says the bread. The bread is making me fat. Not the bread. Damn. It might be them hops and barley. You know what I'm saying? He got bread water. And hops and barleys. I ain't gonna fuck with you no more, Puff. Damn, that shit been funny as hell, though. Eat, work, study. It catch up with you. Yeah. I gotta use that shit, man. Oh, man. You know, that shit'll catch up with you. Oh, damn. I ain't noticed it until it already caught me. I ain't noticed it was catching up until it caught me already. I turned around, like, damn, nigga, I'm fat. say 15 pounds. All 15 come from COVID. You know, this pandemic is fucking up my life, man. I gained all this weight. I done gained all this goddamn weight sitting at my house. Oh my God. I ain't know it was catching up with me until they caught me already. They had a hold to me. Now, you know, shit. Now it take a while to get them pounds off. Once they get on you, it's easy for them to catch up to you, but it's hard for you to get away from it. You know, this COVID, man, 2020, fuck up my diet. I ain't gonna lie, yo. One thing that, well, no, not because of COVID, but because of my injury, I'm home all day. I don't go to work. I normally work 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. And I've been home for almost 2 months, all day. And I smoke more because I'm home all day. Just like, nothing else to do. Like 3 hours later, it's like, fuck it. Where if I was at work for 8, you know, that's 8 hours, 40 hours a week that I'm not smoking. You know, there's 40 hours out the week that I can't. Now I got an extra 40 hours to sit around and do this shit. Man, my tolerance is like, woo! Yo, I need to go back to work, son, so I can save money on marijuana. I'm smoking too much. You know, but shit, that shit'll catch up with you. You know what I'm saying? That's how that shit catch up with you, man. For you know it, man, you turn around, I'm a damn pothead. Like I say, you can get out and do more, bro. Once they lock you down, you can't get out and do different shit. Motherfucker just in front of the computer with some Twinkies, some ho-hos, a cup of coffee. Talking about, damn, I ain't charged my VR gun last night. Don't you hate you turn on your PlayStation and your controller dead? Son of a bitch. Or your headphone or anything, your headphones dead? God damn it. Y'all ordered me. I was procrastinating on doing this shit because I wanted the whole new PS5 and the new headphones and all that shit. But since I have, you know, I'm dealing with the reality that I'm not going to get a PlayStation 5 anytime soon. I'm not going to get the new headphones or the new controller anytime soon. But the headphones I have now, my headphones are 87% tape. And they're literally falling apart. So I did order some platinum, some PlayStation. The PlayStation has the gold headphones and then they have the platinum headphones. So I ordered some PlayStation Platinum headphones that were made for the PS4. And them shits were supposed to come yesterday. And then I get my little message from Amazon saying, "Oh, we so sorry your package was late. We should have it to you tomorrow, before the 15th. Hey, that shit better be here today, because I got Cyberpunk coming. You know what I'm saying? I can't have Cyberpunk blasting 2 o'clock in the morning with my girl trying to sleep. I need to have headphones to play that shit, man. You gotta have my headphones on. Y'all bet Amazon. Send me my headphones, man. Them shit's paid for. I paid for my shit, man. Send me my shit, yo. And them PlayStation Platinum headphones, them shit still ain't cheap, yo. Them shit's $140 something. Still. $140. $140 still for fucking headphones, bro. Alright, so this is what we were talking about yesterday. Damn, I wish Boozy was up in here because Boozy said it exactly. I was talking about rolling backwood. So if you've never smoked a backwood before, this is a backwood. This is their dark stout. whatever. It don't taste like beer. But backwoods, they actually look like it's already a blunt rolled up, ready to smoke. How the tobacco is just hanging out the end, but they look like this. But the thing is, how the leaves are rolled on the backwoods, yo. You get a whole leaf off of it, but it's like at this angle, like they cut it at this weird angle. You can clearly see it's cut like this. And so if you try to just roll it straight, your angles mess you up. So you have to roll it back at the same angle that you unwrap the damn thing from. So this is the only blunt I roll actually laying down. Like any other blunt, you can just roll it in your hands. But for these, I prefer to lay them down because it has to go at this little stupid ass angle. So let's see how we do this. Am I gonna get banned from YouTube for this? Probably. This nigga said it's a job. To roll these motherfuckers, it is a job. But this ain't nothing but tobacco I'm rolling. Actually, it's just green cut tobacco. It's not like real marijuana. This is just for demonstration purposes only. Alright. So this is a glass filter that is reusable. So put that there. And then you take your plant matter. Put that like that. So you start by rolling your tip around and then moving a slight amount of plant matter right to the tip of the tip. So once again, you're gonna roll this at an angle. You see, I'm not going like straight across. This is literally at an angle, which is the best way to roll these backwards. Once again, because of the veins, if you go against the grain of how they rolled it with the veins in it, the veins will always give you problems, or the veins or little stems that are in the leaf, they always fuck you up every time if you try to roll against the way that the plant had naturally grown. And so if you just roll it at a little angle, tuck a little bit at a time, slide it in, tuck a little bit, roll some more. Move your shit down. Once again, at an angle, I'm rolling it. Not straight up, but at this angle here. And now that last little bit should roll right into the tip of the cigar. Just like so. And then you want to, if you roll it a few times to shape it, to shape the marijuana itself in there, to hold it in place, then you unroll it just slightly. And this is where you want to lick and seal. And this is how you don't have to use tons and tons of fucking saliva to keep your goddamn backwoods sealed together. Because motherfuckers will lick this shit 20 fucking hours before they start rolling, when you don't really have to do that. Bruh, I mean, I just showed y'all. You see how easy it is, right? You just gotta lay it down to start with. Roll it at that angle, pack it in slowly until you get all your plant material lined up how you want it. Then you can pack the tip down. And then I like to trim off the excess leaf right here on the tip. Boom. I mean, it's so straight and so nice. So nice. I did it so nicely. You know? I say, man, I'm a professional. Once again, y'all give me something easy to roll. Man, I'll blow your mind with that shit, bro. I don't roll a Swisher Sweet with one hand while I'm riding on the highway doing 90 miles an hour, bro. Hang on. I'm not exaggerating, bro. One hand on the highway. Rolling blunts. You know, sometimes I take both hands off the steering wheel and just drive with your knee. You be driving with your knee, rolling the blunt like this on the highway in the fast lane. I'm in the fast lane, passing motherfucker, rolling up. You know what I'm saying? I done done it before, man. That's how I used to live. You know what I'm saying? Keep telling myself, I need to move to Cuba and just get a job rolling the finest Cubans. You know, hand rolled by the masters. Cause it's hard to get a backwood to be straight like that. You know what I'm saying? Most people backwoods, them shits come out lumpy, bumpy, crooked, bent to the side. I don't like them like that. You know what I'm saying? Unwrap it, lay it down, put your plant material at that angle, and roll it at that angle. Slowly roll it, pack it in, roll it, pack it in, roll it, pack it in, and then when you roll it up to that angle, you get this. Like it came out the pack like that, but it didn't, because I just rolled it, you know? Now if I can't find this goddamn lighter, somebody gonna know something. Science. As soon as I look at the backwood, it be like, you ain't rolled that shit, right? I'm good. I don't want to smoke that. I'm good. And when you roll it like that, you get a more uniform burn. That shit don't be wanting to run and bolt and burn one side longer than the other one, cause it's all uniform right around that shit, yo. So you have a nice, evenly, and nice airflow, all that shit, yo. So I smoke blunts like this all day. What up? What up? There you go. Yo, my man, I done seen one of my homies eat a pizza, drink a beer, and smoke a blunt while he shifting gears, nigga. This nigga. I'm like, yo, kind of fucked out, bro. You doing everything over there in the driver's seat, nigga. You eating, drinking, smoking, shifting. What? Calm down, bro. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking, in a motherfucking in a 19 he had a 98 or a 99 at Vigor. Shifting the hell like that little bit, smoking like a bitch, eating a slice of pizza. I'll never forget that day. Multitasking. Just knowing how to drive a stick shift, period. You're a better driver than most people, yo. Because if you can do anything, if you can do anything in other than just driving, like I say, just eating a burger and shifting gears and driving, like, you way better off driver than most people, yo. Most people can't eat a sandwich and drive in an automatic. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, if you can roll up while you shifting gears, you good. Yo, them Axe was the shit, bro. And I was so jealous. He had this little burgundy two-door at Vigor 6-speed shit. Was it 6 or 5-speed shift? Might have been 5-speed. But and that's when I only drove like a couple of stick shifts before then. The first stick shift I drove was an old ass 70-something Chevy Nova where it had the thumb shifter. That shit was by the steering wheel, yo. You driving, you shifting gears here. You know what I'm saying? That's the first shit I ever shifted. And it's just the same H, except it's, instead of the H being like this, the H is like this. So you know what I'm saying? It's still first, second, third, and reverse, fourth and reverse. It was only 4 gears on that shit, I think. Yeah, I think you only had 4 gears on that shit. It might have been 5 years. But anyway, that was the first shit I ever drove. And then my other uncle, he had a stick shift, and he tried to let me drive that shit a couple of times. But when my homie got his act Vigor, he was good on that shit, yo. His pops been teaching him how to drive the stick. You know what I'm saying? And he was good. And he showed me, like, that's why I really understood, like, I got it down pat. I understood the fundamentals, but I always had, you know, just kind of clunky. Oh, not enough clip. Boom, boom, boom. It stalled out. You got to start back up. You know, but he let me drive his car when we was in high school. He let me drive that shit enough where, shit, I don't stall with the clutch. You know what I'm saying? I don't grind the fucking gear. You know what I'm saying? That shit used to be so funny, yo. So fun. But that's down south in South Carolina, in a rural area where you got tons of back roads, not a lot of stop signs and stop lights, so you can drive for fucking 20 minutes before you have to fucking stop somewhere. Like, I had a stick shift when I was in Philly. Bruh, hated every minute of that shit. I barely got the fucking 4th gear, yo. You be in 2nd and 3rd gear, driving all the way through the city. Man, stop sign. Man, red light. Shit. Yeah, I used to fucking hate driving a stick in the city, yo. And that was the last time I had one, bro. Fuck that shit. I was like, it's too much. It's fun, but it's too much in the city. I just get tired of, like, not being able to just cruise. That's what's up, yo. 3-on-3. Oh, thanks. Who just complimented my skills? Oh, Rusty is back in the building. Oh no, that wasn't Rusty? Who was that? Aunt M. Yo, that's what's up, Aunt. VW Corrado. I don't even know what that shit look like. I gotta see this shit now. VW Corrado. Oh, okay. I know. That's like that's like before the Jetta. Or did they have the Jetta line at the same time, or do they still make these, or did they drop this and just keep the Jetta? Cause this shit looks like the fucking Jetta, yo. I know Toyota had a couple of cars like the Corolla. It was something else, and they just changed the name. Still the same car. They modded the body a little bit, and then they changed the name from whatever it was to the Toyota Corolla. but it was something before that. So I don't know if this was the Jetta first or yeah, they dropped this for the Jetta. Yeah, 'cause as soon as I don't think I've ever ridden in one of these, but I've seen these before, these older cars. And they look, yeah, it's very, very, very similar to the Jetta. He said that shit was fun as hell though. Little two-door hatchback, that shit look fucking. That's what I be looking for. Even burn, yo. Even burn. Ooh. That's enough of that. Alright. We were listening to Steve Lookner talk about a chemical plant explosion in West Virginia that happened last night about 10 o'clock. I guess that's big news now. What else is in the news? Anybody heard anything else interesting to talk about? No? A pop-up spoiler? Whoa. Was it button engaged or was it speed engaged? Like you had a switch to make it my spoiler comes up. Cause I know like some Mercedes and shit, like the bodies on the car adjust to the speed. You start going faster, that shit'll get lower, the spoiler come up out that bitch. Just depending on how fast you drive. I played 40 hours of Cyberpunk. Oh my god, that's how I know, man. Yo, Cyberpunk is just gonna be everywhere all day today. The Naked Jerk playthrough. Oh my god. Everybody's playing Cyberpunk today. I think I'm gonna still have to watch that shit though. I don't believe I'll be able to resist it. Not all day. Ultimate starting guide. Damn it, man. Swirl. News is all about. Oh, I'm definitely gonna stream that shit, bro. You already know I'm gonna stream that shit, yo. Well, I don't know. Everybody's not talking about Trump. They kind of done with Trump, man. You know what I'm saying? I wish the dude would have, made it in for another 4 years, just so I can see what his platinum plan was gonna really be all about. But now it's whatever. Like I say, the president don't make or break me. You know what I'm saying? I still gotta pay bills. I still gotta put food in my refrigerator no matter who the president is. Motherfucker ain't gonna do that shit for me. So, yeah, I think the last thing I heard was Supreme Court just was like, yo, we're not gonna keep trying to. He wanted another recount for Pennsylvania. I live in Pennsylvania. This was one of the major deciding states. It's hard to say that they didn't steal the vote. It's hard to say that they did steal the vote. It's whatever, man. I didn't vote. So like I said, I wish Trump would have stayed in for another 4 years, but I wasn't gonna go vote and help him. I wasn't gonna go vote and help Biden get in office either. I was actually solicited to be a Democratic delegate for my congressional district for the Biden administration, which means I would have been working directly with his campaign committee to help get votes throughout my district for his seat as president. And when I read the email, I just kindly replied with, thank you so much for considering me to have this position, but I'm going to kindly decline because I'm not a Biden fan. I'm not about to get on his campaign tour and like root for this guy, and I'm not gonna vote for you, bro. You know, but it really does matter to me. Recently I sat on a discussion panel to organize a public ethics committee for our local counties. So was in a Zoom conference with our mayor, 2 city council members, and the chief of police, a school board district manager, me, and the president of the nonprofit that I work for. And so yeah, so we voted our mayor in, and we voted our chief of police in, and we sit down and discuss things with them directly. I have direct conversations with my mayor and my chief of police. So voting does work. I just don't. Local voting is for me. You know what I'm saying? On that, once you get up to that national level, we already know the president is more or less a puppet figurehead. Like Trump did it a little bit different. I really, really don't think he was controlled. I just don't think he's a refined gentleman or a excellent politician. I think he's just a rich guy who comes from a rich family, and he has the mentality of a rich white man. That's all it is. He's some rich white dude who became president and did what he thought was the best way to run the country. You know, and you can criticize Trump or Biden however much you want, but I'm not the president, you're not the president. So, you know what I'm saying? If any of us can do a better job than go run for president and you try to be fucking president, you know what I'm saying? I ain't saying any and everybody can do this shit, but I'm not voting for these motherfuckers. I know where my vote does count. I absolutely know my vote counts locally. Yeah, so whoever, like I say, I wish Trump would have stayed the president because he took into consideration Ice Cube's contract with Black America, and he actually said something about that. I thought that was very interesting. I want to see this shit play out. I really do. I want to see this shit play out. But hey, whatever. If you want to have sleepy, creepy, pedophile Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, Indian Haitian, who's the first African American female vice president, then y'all can fall with them goddamn same stories and keep that shit running like that. But I'm not falling for this shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm not, the narrative don't fit me to vote for either one of them motherfuckers. I'm not voting for the lesser of two evils. I can't play that fucking game no more. I'm too old for that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Been doing this shit for too long, bro. The last time I voted was Bush and Gore. Bush and Gore. It was 90 something or 2000. It was 90 something. It's over 20 years now. The last time I voted. Why? Because they stole Florida from Gore, and it was so obviously blatant. You know what I'm saying? And that's why with this election, and they're talking about voter fraud and all these votes coming out of thin air, I wouldn't put it past them, because I've already seen this shit happen before with Bush and Gore. And they said, yo, Gore won Florida, and he was they announced him as the president, and then they recounted this shit, and then it's like, oh no, Bush the president now. I was like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? That shit was so weird, yo. It was so weird, and that Bush's brother was the governor of Florida, and his cousin ran the committee that did the fucking voter ballot counts. Like, really, bro? You got your brother and your cousin in Florida, and then he asked for a recount, and then all of a sudden the recount went in his favor. And right then I was like, okay. I don't think I want to play this game no more. Because even then I was voting for the lesser of two evils. You know what I'm saying? I felt that Al Gore was the lesser evil over the Bush family and their legacy with fucking Prescott Bush, who was doing deals with the fucking Nazis and shit. You know what I'm saying? But Al Gore was on some old weird, trying to scare the world with global warming and all this other shit. But it was just like, I'd rather have him in there. But when that shit ain't work, I'm like, I'm done. I'm done. I'm not playing the game ever again until they put a candidate up there who has several talking points and running on a platform. You got a filter in there?
Yeah. I had to fix it. I almost crashed twice.
Why?
It's snowing so bad. And I didn't try to slam on my brakes. I was just trying to ease into my brakes. And my car did that, like it stuttered. Like, it wouldn't brake. My car just kept going.
You got your ABS on? Your ABS? Is there a switch for this shit? You need to turn your ABS on when it snows.
It's a new car. I've never had to do it. You probably gotta look at it for me. But
yeah,
then
Jeb Bush.
I was turning the corner, and then my car did one of those, and I had to pull the wheel back because I literally scraped past the curb. Like, that shit is ugly. It's really bad outside, and it's sticking because it's like 32. And then they lived on a back ass road.
Cedric, who's racist, huh? Oh, I couldn't vote for Biden. He was openly racist about not having his kids go to a fucking jungle school or some shit.
You saw that?
Yeah, because I live in Scranton, PA. You know what I'm saying? No lie, this is the whitest place I've ever lived
in America.
And it's getting better. And this was one of the discussions we had with our ethics panel, is because the cops say racist shit about the citizens, but it's because for generations, this shit has been mostly white people. They don't have to deal with minorities or COPs. POCs. Yeah, I said that shit backwards. But again, I smoked just half a blunt just now. But Biden is from Scranton, and he says that growing up, he didn't go to school with black kids. It's just how it is in this area. It's just the way of life. More white people live here than ethnic people, and it just is that type of mentality. It's so deeply ingrained in this area. It's fucking ridiculous. And now that over the past several decades, that more and more Spanish, blacks, Indians, and Asians are moving into this area, like the white people, you're gonna have to cope and deal with it. You know what I'm saying? And this is the issue we had with our last meeting with the mayors, because some text messages came out from local police officers saying that, on a daily basis they call people niggers and spics and chinks and dotties or beaners or whatever. And we was like, what the fuck? And they was like, well, this is the culture of the department. And, everybody talks this way. Nobody gets reprimanded for talking that way, and it is what it is. And now we're going to have to change this shit, yo. Because you can't say that you're protecting and serving me, but you look at me as a nigger or a chink or a beaner or a wetback or some dumb shit. And then, and Biden being from this area, he has the same mentality. He has that same good old boy mentality, and that was his upbringing for the most of his life, and it's hard to change people like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not ever gonna vote for the lesser of two evils. I just won't. I'm not gonna play the game. Yeah, if Trump was serious, why not get Ice Cube now? But that's the thing too. Like, did he get? This is the thing I say about Trump. I just said it. Trump is a old rich white dude who comes from a rich family. Motherfucker never knew poor. You know what I'm saying? He never. Well, he's wealthy. He never knew rich. He's only known wealth. And so you can look up old ass pictures of Trump in the fucking 90s with famous black people chilling, hanging out. There's even a picture of Tupac with Trump. You know what I'm saying? Because he was a business mogul. He inspired people in a financial sense to be a conglomerate, to have hotels and casinos in their names. You know what I'm saying? That's how he inspired the young hip hop artists and black people back then. And now it's not like, oh, he's taking pictures with these people now just to, show he's not racist. Trump never shied away from posing or being photographed with people of color. And so when people say, oh, that's a way you can prove he's racist, it's not. You know what I'm saying? Is the motherfucker racist? More than likely he is. If you're a white person in America and you're not racist, then you didn't pay attention in school. You know, this country is built and constructed in a way for white people to see themselves as superior. All the institutions are created by them and built for them. All the government is created by them and built for them. All the entertainment and media is created by them and built and geared towards them. Beauty standards and everything. So, I mean, it's hard for a white person not to be racist. It just is. And that's just the way of life in this country. For white culture in this country, it's almost impossible for a white person not to be racist. It's just ingrained in their culture. It's a part of white culture. And I think Trump mentioned it to try to gain some of the black vote, obviously. Right before the elections came up, he was like, yo, I got this platinum plan. Look here, Negroes. $500 billion. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I was talking to the homie, Ice Cube. We got something for you, man. It's specifically for black people. You know what I'm saying? Specifically for you. Now, would he kept his word on that shit? Did he use it as a ploy to get the vote? Or of course he did. You know what I'm saying? I still just wanted to see how that shit was going to play out. You know what I'm saying? Because almost everything else he said, he did. So if you're going to be a man of your word, Trump, and prove you're not racist, give us, that should be the first installment. Because actually America owes us $12 to $13 trillion. So $500 billion is like some chump change, really. But, oh yeah, once again, this country was built for a certain class of people, the landowners, obviously. But then after a while, after the end of slavery, Reconstruction, Jim Crow, shit is different now because even white people knew they were not all white. White wasn't a thing. You were a descendant of your countrymen. So you were Irish, English, Italian, Dutch, German. And that's what it was. The English and the British motherfucker. What's the laws? I forgot the fucking laws. The misogyny laws, yo. And that's the first time we actually see the term white written down in official documentation. And then after a while, everybody has been inducted into the white race. And it's not just, the property and landowners anymore. You know what I'm saying? Because those were, like you say, in the beginning, in the formation, in the inception of this country, those were the only people who got to do anything. Was white men with money. And if you ain't a white man with some money, then you ain't about to be shit. You ain't even with us.
They had to make the white race bigger now.
Yeah, and that's the thing. They had to expand the white race. And to the point now where some Hispanics are classified as white. You have some, if people from Egypt come over here with brown ass skin, Egyptians are classified as Caucasians in America. It's the weirdest fucking thing to expand this ideology of the white race, you know?
And it's supposed to be about a skin color, but we know it ain't about that.
You see, I grew up in Detroit I was the only white person for miles. You still fall subject to the idea that you're not black though. And that's a psychological benefit. That's a mental plus. That is a part of white privilege, knowing that you're not black. And some people say I'm not racist, which is cool. Not being racist is cool. The best thing to be is anti-racist. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of shit I say sound crazy, because I'm not just not racist, I'm anti-racism. We gotta stomp this shit out. We gotta show everybody what it is, how it works, how it's constructed, how it infiltrates and penetrates every part of our lives, our conscious and our subconscious, and do something about it. Educate ourselves out of this paradigm of racism that has been prominent in our culture for generations. So it's not, you can't just not be racist. You have to be anti-racist. Once again, it's built into the system. If you watch TV, if you read books or engage in any kind of social media, you're going to come across subliminal implants of racism. It's just the way it is, yo. And one of the best ways to actually visualize this is this old test that was done in the 40s. They did it again 20 years later in the 60s, and it is slowly starting to change, but it's called the doll test. And anybody can look this up. It's called the doll test, like doll babies. And they get groups of children, 5, 6, 7 years old. Children, little kids. And they get 2 dolls, a black doll and a white doll, and they ask the children questions. Which doll is the pretty doll? Which doll is the smart doll? Which doll is the mean doll? Which doll looks more like you? And these little children who you would suspect their parents aren't telling them you're smarter, you're prettier, you're nicer, or the parents aren't telling them you're ugly, you're mean, you're stupid. But somehow all the children, black kids and white kids, especially the black kids, ask the little black girl, which doll looks like you? She points to the black doll. Which doll is the pretty doll? She points to the white doll. Which doll is the smart doll? She points to the white doll. Which doll is the ugly doll? She points to the black doll. So I'm pretty sure her parents aren't teaching her this, but it's still learnt. And that's from the society that we live in, because racism permeates everything to the point where a 6-year-old child understands that whiteness is synonymous with smart, pretty, nice, kind, intelligent, and every other thing, and blackness is always synonymous with negativity. Jane Elliott, once again, and she said it, if you're white in America and you're not racist, you didn't pay attention in school. Jane Elliott stood before a room full of white people, nothing but an audience of white people, and she is a white lady herself. She said, if anyone in this room wants to be treated like a black person, stand up. An entire room of white people, nobody stood. And then she said, wait a minute, maybe you didn't understand the question, let me say it again. If you, white people, want to be treated the same way that black people in this society are treated, stand up. Nobody stood the fuck up. Then she said, you know there's a problem and you don't want it for yourself. So even if you were born and raised in Detroit and was the only white person for miles, you still have this psychological benefit of knowing that you're not black. And it's everywhere. It's everywhere, yo. Right. But this is why we do this right here, though. This is art. This is some art, baby, and education. And we sit down and we have discussions like this. And I like the feedback and the engagement and the back and forth. You know what I'm saying? And we teach each other. I learn a lot of shit from y'all all the time. You know what I'm saying? And if we don't continue to have these conversations, then shit ain't gonna change. And we of age now, most of it where we got kids. And so let's stop the brainwashing, because we already fucked up. And the ones of us who are in here, we're in here because we like intelligent conversations. You know? And it's taken us a while to realize the brainwashing and how fucked up our train of thought is. Okay, we're trying to work our way out of that. But at the same time, once again, we are of the age of parents. So as we wake up, let's not ever let our kids fall into that same cycle of brainwashing that we fell into. You know what I'm saying? Keep our children inquisitive. You know, open-minded and questioning everything. And then that's our biggest weapon. You know, the next generation and the next generation are our biggest weapons. And it'll take 100 more years of us trying to undo this programming that every generation gets a little different set of programming. You know what I'm saying? And then it's hard for the generation itself to realize that it's being programmed because it's so subtle and it's introduced to them at a young age. But the generations prior, we can see it. We just have to start cutting that shit short, yo. You know what I'm saying? My generation, it was fucking crack cocaine, gangster rap, gang banging and all that shit, man. Had us out there killing each other by the thousands. And now they're trying to make the black man more passive and demasculate him. So now this whole transsexual, gay, bi, whatever, man, shit is just, it's so crazy. Because I see the entertainment that I had as a kid, all the subliminal messages they fed me as a child, it's really different now, because most of the entertainment I watched as a kid didn't have anything homosexual or transsexual or bisexual or anything in it. Now, the programming you see nowadays, you can't have a program without it. You know, so you got to figure out like what type of brainwashing are they trying to implement on the generation at hand, and try to diverge this shit, yo. The Pilgrims and Natives didn't live happily ever after. I can tell you, I had a bad life. Most people don't have good lives, bro. That's the thing, yo.
Just because you got white privilege don't mean your life is easy.
Black man 2020 tight ass pants and fruity. That's how that shit be, bro. White teen photos and black teen photos. If you Google that and see what happens.
Just like if you Google professional hairstyles or unprofessional hairstyles. If you Google unprofessional hairstyles, first thing that come up, locks.
Locks and
Afro
cornrows.
puffs, yep.
Yeah.
And we're supposed to make our hair straight, but white people want wavy or curly hair, and tan skin, and big lips, and big butts, and black men.
I feel you, Thomas. The man said most people can't hang what he been through.
You should write a book.
Dude, your forehead looking like a fucking billboard.
Somebody said that to you?
Yeah. See, you trying too hard, bro. You trying too hard. You want to come here with something and see you got chopped that fast, bro. And your comment ain't never got through. You ain't even had a chance to let me explain to you that I'm the only motherfucker who can use any kind of goddamn profanity in my fucking stream. So you're gonna have to use big words. Don't come here with 4-letter words and trying to sun me in my own stream. And you just see you be fucking yourself up, man. People fuck themselves up. Anyway. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, you almost got.
Gotta be quicker than that.
Yeah, you gotta be quicker than that. And the joke wasn't even that funny.
What's funny?
Your forehead looked like a billboard.
Ooh.
Anyway. So close though. You were so close to getting that coming. He tried a couple of times. He was like, fuck. I can't say fuck. Like I say, man, we all had bad lives, bro. I was in foster care by the time I was 5 years old, cause my parents ain't want me. You see what I'm saying? I dropped out of high school in 11th grade. You see what I'm saying? I started selling drugs when I was 13. You know what I'm saying? Everybody had hard lives, bro. Everybody had hard lives. But the thing is, some people with hard lives still know they're not black. That's like
If a surgeon is treating you, would you give a fook? A fook.
Would I give a fook about the color? Yes and no. You know what I'm saying? I just had surgery.
Yeah, your surgeon was wonderful.
And my surgeon is a wonderful white lady. So nice and so kind and very professional. You know what I'm saying? But would I have felt better if she was black? That's just my honest opinion. You know what I'm saying? Because when you do an in-depth research on the medical field, disproportionately, black women die in pregnancy more than any other people. And black men die from health conditions more than any other people. And this dates back to slavery because they performed medical experiments on slaves because they're tougher and they're more durable and they can endure more pain. And so they don't need antiseptics or numbing agents. And so in today's world, when a black woman says, "Oh, I have a pain," the doctor says, "Oh, you probably just got gas or acid reflux or something," and then the next day she dies from a fucking heart attack. You know? So a lot of doctors don't take black people serious. I called my doctor. I tore my Achilles tendon. I called my doctor for 2 days and couldn't get a visit. I had to go to the emergency room. I called for 2 days and couldn't see my personal practitioner. I had to go to the emergency room. And I said, hey, I think I really, really did something bad and I'm in extreme pain. I am in extreme pain. It really hurts real bad. For 2 days. So yeah, once again, my doctor was great. My surgery went well. I'm healing up amazingly. But I would have felt better, just a little bit better if it was a black doctor. Then I give my doctor a fist bump like, yo, thanks, doctor. Bam. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, a lot of doctors don't take us serious. I tore my Achilles tendon. I called my doctor for 2 days. Like, yo, doc, I'm going to the ER, man. I'm just going to the emergency room. I can't take it no more. I'm close to crying over here, yo. Why should it matter?
It shouldn't, but it does.
It's just the commonalities, the familiarities. It's like I would be able to see my sister or my aunt in this person. You know, we feel more comfortable with people we're familiar with. It's just the way the fuck it is.
The same reason most white people don't feel comfortable in a room full of black people.
Yeah, you know. Damn, had ulcers and they say you just got gas, man. No, it's worse than gas, doc. This shit is painful. Take some of these Beano gas pills and, you know, take a good shit. You'll be alright. Like, no, doc. The pain is a 10. What? You know? But these are hard facts that's even hard for black people to learn. You know, most black people don't do enough studying and researching to understand the situations, circumstances, and conditions that we're in. And that was my main goal once I started doing my research, is why black people just seem fucked up all the time, yo. We just seem so fucked up, you know. And it's not imaginary. This is a reality. But why is this the reality? You know what I'm saying? To the point where, you know, if a white guy grows up in a black neighborhood, that automatically means he had a rough life. Why does your life so rough? Because I grew up in a black neighborhood. That means everybody else in the hood got it rough too. You know what I'm saying? It's weird, you know. So, hey man, do your studying, do your research, figure out how we have been brainwashed, and figure out ways to unprogram yourself so you can teach your children the proper way of thinking, so that when they're productive members of the society, they can continue to keep this positive change for the better. I don't know. I can speak with a broad brush. You know what I'm saying? I can speak with a broad brush. I don't know your life personally. You know what I'm saying? But I do know how group dynamics work. I do understand how the political system in this country works. And I do understand systematic racism in this country. And You know, it's really different, bro. And I get it. I get it. You know what I'm saying? You hang around black people, grew up around black people your whole life, and some of them probably give you a pass to say nigga and all this shit. It'll never be the same though. You know what I'm saying? It'll never be the same. Breakdancing is going to be an Olympic event in 2024. Whoa. Oh, they somebody always got it worse, bro, because we don't live in motherfucking Syria or Baghdad. We ain't over there with, you know, earlier this year, motherfucking your house got blew up and half of your family died, and you know somebody always got it worse. You know what I'm saying? We ain't in the goddamn diamond mines in the Congo, slaving for blood diamonds and shit. So somebody always got it worse, bro. You definitely right about that, my dude. Somebody always got it worse. You know what I'm saying? But the only thing I know is life in America. I've never lived anywhere else. I've outside of this country. You know what I'm saying? I've lived in several different states in the country. I lived in the deep south and I lived in the far north. And it's a big mentality difference. I'm from South Carolina. South Carolina was the first state to succeed from the Union because they did not want to give up their slaves. The first shots of the Civil War were fired in South Carolina. Them boys was not having it. You not taking their slaves from them by any means necessary. You know what I'm saying? I'm from that Confederate flag shit. You know what I'm saying? My great grandmother was a goddamn sharecropper. I come from slaves. You know what I'm saying? So I know the whole history of this country, man. And the shit ain't changed too much. And once again, no matter how, you can be the poorest white person living in the trailer park on food stamps with no teeth in your mouth. And you still have the psychological benefit of knowing that you're not black. You know what I'm saying? A white person can tell where their family come from. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my family Irish on my dad's side and British on my mom's side or whatever. Like, we can't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Your last name is your last name. My last name is your last name. You know, this ain't my name. You know what I'm saying? It's just different. It's a difference. And so until we educate ourselves out of the brainwashing, you know what I'm saying, and for us to build our own common unity, shit ain't never gonna change for us. No matter who you vote for, no matter who the president is, and all that bullshit, man, we gonna have to do shit like this. We're gonna have to continue to read shit like this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because the consciousness has been falsified. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have to keep studying shit like this right here. And so, like I said, when I be talking, man, I don't just be talking off the top of my head, just freestyling. This shit is research. This is psychology. This is sociology. This is economics. And all the chips are stacked against us. I'll just let you know right now, my guy. Yo, the system is set up for you to fail. It's set up for some people to win, and set up for some people to fail, yo. You never lie about something like, why don't my phone won't flip? Oh, Thomas, come on, man. Damn, bro. That's some, and you never shed a tear, man. That's some deep shit. But at the same time, I don't believe in God. Sorry. So, you know what I'm saying? That's like saying you prayed to a unicorn and then your dad died and so the unicorn granted your wish. I don't get it, man. My biological father died when I was a child. Never really knew the guy. You know what I'm saying? My mom is a lifelong addict who's never been in my life. You know what I'm saying? I know what it's like to not like your parents. But for me, like, just to pray to a God that my mom died, I don't know. For once again, for one, I don't believe in God. I don't pray to do shit like that. But and for my mom, you know, that's just her life. You know what I'm saying? Somehow, luckily, I managed to weave and whittle my way through this shit to make it to my present age without having her in my life. You know what I'm saying? And that's the choices that she made. You'd rather be a lifelong addict than raise your children? That's on you. You know what I'm saying? But then the Bible says, honor thy mother and father. But wait a minute. God wrote 10 commandments that commanded you to honor your mother and father, but then you prayed to that same God to kill your father, and he granted your prayer, and you didn't shed a tear. That shit don't even sound right, bro. That ain't how it works. He says, honor thy mother and father, so you can't pray to the same God to tell you to do that, and then say, hey, God, kill my dad. Come on, man. Come on, man. This is about to get good right here, because you got now you got to make this shit make more sense. That's how the religious people be getting caught up, man. You can't overtalk yourself now. The 10 Commandments. If you believe in God, you believe in the 10 Commandments, right? Come on now. What the 10 Commandments say? Thou shalt not kill. Honor thy mother and thy father. Lord said. But then you pray to God to kill your father. Not trying to make light of anybody's death or the situation that you have between you're one of 13. There you go. There you go, Cheryl. Say it louder for the people in the back. I don't think they heard you. Say it louder.
Hold. Don't point your finger at me. I ain't no Christian.
I ain't pointing your finger. Look at the TV, babe. What am I pointing at?
Oh.
Say it again for the people in the back. I don't think they heard that comment right there. Subjugate the masses, man. Yo. Say it louder. Damn. Say it louder. Why can't it be the women who be on it that get me the most? I can understand men who go with religion because it's masculine. It's masculine dominated. But for women who go with the religion, how the fuck do you do that? How the fuck does a woman go with this religion? It diminishes everything about the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Where the fuck is the woman at? You ain't got no woman up in there, no way, huh? No, man came first. And then woman came from man. Show me that shit. Show me a man put forth life from his body. Oh, it happened that one time. Because that first man was special. So now we have the womb of man. Really? For real? Oh, okay. Man came for art. Okay. And then woman is the original sinner. And that's why she gotta have birthing pains and all this shit. And you not supposed to speak in the house of the Lord, and you can't teach, and you my servant, you servant of the man. Get the fuck out of here. All that shit don't make no goddamn sense. At all. Constantine. Mm-hmm. In 325 AD, Charlemagne in the Council of Nicaea.
Ooh, you can prove that as well.
Life comes from women, point blank. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's so weird, yo. Like, if you can prove God is real, I'm waiting on this one, bro. Deep down in your gut, what is bacteria? It helps me digest my food. You feel it?
That's not a gut feeling.
No, bro. It's honestly, I come from a very, very, very religious background. I was in foster care at a very young age. My foster parents were Jehovah's Witnesses. My biological grandmother adopted me out of foster care. She was a Southern Baptist. I went to high school with these guys. They were Muslims. By the time, middle school. By the time I got to middle school, I've already have been, aware of 3 major religions, right? And all of them say different shit. But on top of that, like my grandmother, she was assistant pastor at her church for so many years, and she got a building and started her own congregation where she was the head pastor at her church. I lived with my grandmother. I never missed church, bro. Never missed church. Southern Baptist. I'm talking about tambourine, banging, drum beating, feet stomping, shouting, speaking in tongues type shit, bro. For real. And you know what? Deep down in me, even as a kid, I felt something strange because I never felt what everyone else was feeling. And that always made me feel different. And I've never been able to feel it deep down in my gut. As a 7, 8-year-old child, I'm looking at people shout and say, you
better stop before you catch the Holy Ghost.
Yeah, right. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I always thought to myself, like, these people are kind of crazy. But it's my grandmother. She loves me. She nourishes me. She takes care of me. She cooks me food. She teaches me things. She clothes me. She gives me shelter. I know this lady genuinely has my best interest in heart. But on Sundays when we go to church and she says, I'm like, Grandma, what the fuck is wrong with you, yo? Like, and I was 13 years old when I questioned my grandmother, and I just asked her, like, so how do you know this is real? And she said, how do I know what is real? I said, how do you know the Bible is real? And she looked at me, and she said, boy, you got demons in you. You need to go pray. And so I just walked in my room and played PlayStation. And at 13 years old, the first time I asked my grandmother the real question where she could have, and it was nobody in the house but me and her, and she could have sat down and lectured to me and pointed out scriptures and really try to show me why she believes it. The best she could come up with was, boy, you got demons in you and you need to go pray. I mean, I never believed before then, even as a child, no matter how hard they tried to beat it into me, it just never, like, that shit just never, even as a kid, it's like a talking snake. I've seen snakes before. I don't think snakes can talk, but you want me to believe that in this book, you know, motherfucking snakes are talking and shit. It's just like, I don't know. You know, it just never, honestly, it never clicked with me. And so, never accept the mark of the beast. You got a social security number, bro? You got the mark of the beast, homie. It's child abuse. That's all I'm telling you, man. It's child abuse. You got a social security number, mark of the beast is here, bro. Everybody mark. You think you not controlled? I said they won't ever chip me. I'm never taking a microchip. Then when I go to the grocery store, they be like, put your chip in. I be like, okay, here go my chip. God damn it, them bitches got me. They say, man, they gonna have cameras everywhere, all in your house, watching you all the time. Man, that shit ain't never gonna happen. Voluntarily now, just like, man, you wanna watch me? Nah, I mean, no religion has a real relationship with God because we cannot prove a God. So until we can prove a God, we could just say, man, we don't know. You know what I'm saying? We don't know. If there's a God in there, I don't know, man. No, green pieces of paper don't rule me neither, but we need it. And now it's not even green pieces of paper.
Everybody living in the woods, so.
Yeah. And nowadays it's not even green pieces of paper no more, man. We are in a digital age, bro. We are in a digital age. Physical currency is going out of control, man. When the last time you bought something for $300 and actually had $300 in cash? Once again, here's my chip, and take my chip. It's that, man. You know, it ain't even gonna be green pieces of paper no more. It's gonna be digital credits that rule us. You know what I'm saying? Digital currency. Guy used to speak in stereo and write it on the wall.
Oh.
Ass guy. It must be a mad scientist. It ain't even no mad, if God is real, it ain't even no mad scientist. Well, he gotta be a mad scientist because everything he did just fucks up, yo. So I'm gonna create a perfect world, right? I'm gonna put my two beings in it. Look, y'all don't do this. And then they fuck up. Like, damn, God, I thought you know everything. Didn't you know the two people's gonna fuck up? Because they didn't have the understanding of the knowledge of good and evil. So you give them a command before they understand right and wrong, right? So they don't know what right and wrong is, and you give them a command not to do something, but they don't know right from wrong yet. Until they do what you tell them not to do, now they understand right from wrong. But if you God, wouldn't you already have known that was going to happen? Oh, okay, never mind. Don't worry about that. Kick them out the garden. You know what? Because the tree in the garden is stronger than God. You know what I'm saying? God can't reverse the magic of the fruit of the tree, which I never understood that neither. How God make a tree stronger than he is and then tell them not to go touch the tree. Anyway, so that was kind of fucked up, but he shouldn't know. Anyway, so kick him out the garden, right? First murder, brother killed brother, jealousy, because God accept one offering and not the other offering. And so now you got the first 4 people, Adam, Eve, Cain and Abel. Right, one of them died, so now it's 3 people, and then Cain get banished to the land of the refugees. Where the fuck all these people come from? Never mind, skip that part, because that's all fucked up. Then the angels, or not angels, The sons of God saw the daughters of man and thought they was gorgeous, and took unto them who they all chose, and created giants, the man of old, the man of renown. And so now you got all these giants walking around because God ain't know that was going to happen. He's like, oh, damn, now y'all fucking all the women and shit. I got to wipe everybody out. So this another experiment. Like, he just keep fucking up over and over. So that ain't work out. So now he got to start all over again. Start from scratch. Fuck everything. Except Noah. I'm going to keep Noah and his family. Okay. So Noah, y'all good, man. Repopulate the earth. Okay, now Noah, his generations later, Tubal Cain and all these motherfuckers, and then now you got Nimrod. And Nimrod building the tower to the sky, because he want to come up there with God. God looking down like, man, what the fuck y'all doing, man? Ain't nobody want y'all to come up here. I'm going to smash your goddamn tower, and I'm going to confuse you. Cause so that ain't work out. And so now you got to start all over again. So now you got to just... So he ain't even a good scientist if God was a scientist. Like, nothing he planned, it don't work out the way he wanted to, man. You know, humans just do whatever the fuck they want to do. He keep trying to control them. Then he tell them not to worship other gods. So obviously there are other gods, because he tell you not to worship the other gods. So he ain't even the strongest of the gods, because this motherfucker ain't stronger than the tree in the garden. I'm just saying, man. A lot of this shit don't make no sense. Fuck knows what God was vaping when he created us. That was the whole Bible was a special bloodline. He told Moses, I am the God of who? Isaac, Jacob, and Abraham. When you go back, God only follows one family. He only cares about one group of people, and he has a chosen people. Let my people go. What the fuck is that? Yeah, and it's this special lineage bloodline, and in certain parts of the Bible, he specifically directs this bloodline to interbreed with this other bloodline. I forgot the names of those characters, but he told one father, he was like, yo, go to this place and get wives for your sons. And the father did that. So the oldest son, he got a wife for his oldest son, right? But the son died before he was able to have kids with his wife. So God instructed the father, he was like, you know what? These two bloodlines need to mix. He's like, the younger brother, he has to have kids with the wife now. And the younger brother was like, well, I don't want to fuck my brother's wife, but God commanded that shit though. So he's banging his sister-in-law, right? And right before he come, he pull out and nut on the ground and shit, cause he ain't wanting to get his sister-in-law pregnant. And God struck this nigga dead, yo. Yo, God struck this motherfucker dead for pulling out and cause he ain't want to get the girl pregnant. That's how bad he wanted this bloodline to mix, yo. But the whole thing is like this one genetic line, yo. And it goes on and on and on. It's this weird thing, yo. Hence the name, 1 of 13. Yeah, all the stories are just so fucking weird, bro. So weird when the one dude was wrestling with the angel and hurt his hip or some shit, like the will within the will that comes down, and you know, motherfucker get swallowed by fish and shit. The water breathing fire dragon is the funniest thing to me, man. I mean, the fire breathing water dragon is what I meant to say. I think that's my favorite part of the Bible, yo. if you played a lot of video games, especially Final Fantasy, the original Final Fantasy VII, and this is before I like really read the Bible. In Final Fantasy VII, they have this power that you can put out, and it's called Leviathan, and it comes out like this water dragon. That shit is from the Bible, yo. And then when I read that shit, I was like, yo, they got that shit from the Bible? That's crazy, son. I ain't know that. Leviathan. That shit come from the Bible, yo. It's in the Bible, man. Yo, fire breathing water dragons. You gonna scream God when you on fire. Hey man, that sound like you threatening me, man.
You can't be mad that somebody got a different opinion. I'm talking about don't be cute.
I figured dog food trade. Once again, I was raised Jehovah's Witness and Southern Baptist. And I've never been able to be convinced that there is a God. And that's the thing. We don't believe anything that we're not convinced of. And that's the only way you believe anything. You're convinced. So someone or something has convinced you to believe this certain way. And it just so happens that throughout my religious experiences and education, no one has been able to convince me that it's true. Never. Even as a child, it just does it. Once again, like the Bible school stories, the Sunday school stories, it just never made fucking sense. Nobody can live inside of a fucking well for 7 days. Just animals don't talk. That's fables. Those are fables. You want to own fucking slaves? That shit is not cute and cool. That's not moral. But the Bible advocates for slavery and all kind of dumb shit. Like, I've never been convinced that it's true. Grew up in a religious family all the time. Like I say, Holy Ghost shouting, speaking in tongues. And it still never convinced me. You only believe what you are convinced of.
Can be. I just reminded me of the show we were watching.
Yeah, the development of the brain is fucking crazy, yo. And we still don't understand like how our brain creates a consciousness. And everybody want to debate God and all this shit, man. I'd rather get on like how does a sack of meat become aware of itself? That's some crazy shit, yo. You know what I'm saying? That's the shit we should be concerned in. How does a sack of meat become aware of itself?
Total snowfalls could be up to 2 or 3 inches. And snowfall rates are up to 1 inch an hour.
Yeah, right. Man, I was with my family on for holidays, and I held hands and said, with the prayer at the dinner table. That don't bother me. Y'all want to, amen. I'll say, hey, whatever, yo. Literally broke bread. I'm like one of the few people in my family who don't believe. Once again, I'm from South Carolina, bro. The Bible Belt. This is a way of life. There is nothing about the church you can tell me about, dude. Like, I know it through and through. And I just don't agree with it, But my whole family, I can't ever get away from that shit. I call my sister on Sundays morning. Where you doing? I'm on my way to church. Because she's a deaconess at the church. Both of my sisters have positions in the clergy at the church. You know what I'm saying? That don't stop me from loving my sister and talking to my sister, tell her I love her and all that. And I'll be fucking with her too. Like, girl, Y'all still go to church? You better get your ass out of that goddamn church. They hate that shit, but it's just like, whatever, yo. You know? I believe in genocide. I bet you do, Valkyrie Raven. Sound like some old fucking German. Sound like some old German shit, my dude. The Morning Star, yes. Yeah, he is the Morning Star, yo. And then, in Genesis, the serpent was cursed to crawl on his belly and eat dust until the end of time. But then in Revelations, Satan comes walking into a meeting where God is sitting down with the rest of his angels, and then Satan just comes up in here, and God has to ask Satan a question because God don't know everything. So he asks questions a lot. And he says, hey, Satan, where were you at? Where have you been? And Satan says, I've been walking to and fro in the earth. You walking? I thought this motherfucker said you had to crawl on your belly and eat dust until the end of time. But you come walking up in this goddamn meeting uninvited. And God don't really kick him out or nothing. He just kind of talks to him. It's weird, man. It's so weird, yo. Valkyrie Raven. I don't care. It's just an and. Arizona. And I have nothing to drink up here, y'all.
What you want, babe?
A water.
Okay. You want anything else? You want something to snack on?
We already got 3 hours. You want to do another hour in here, guys? Because I'm going to slap some. I already put some white on my palette.
I need you to take me somewhere later because I can't drive my car today in the snow.
Yeah, I got you. What else I need to do today? I got to fill out W-9 form because I was able to. Well, I'm going to do an anti-racism course with a local organization, and they're giving my organization a $500 donation for having me sit on their anti-racism team. That Milk is in there too. And so they're going to donate $500, but before they do that, I have to fill out a W-9 to send to them. And so,
just leave this up here.
Yeah, that'd be.
I got you some ginger snaps. You want that? What you want to snack on? I got you like a fresh, like a new bag. It's like the ginger snap brand, whatever the regular. You got all the types of muffins. You got fruit snacks.
Let me get some water and some fruit snacks.
How many packs you want? 2 or 3?
3. But yeah, so that's the one thing I have to do today is fill out the W-9 and email that over to them. And I think that's like the only like business type shit I gotta do today. Other than that, it's just a countdown to Cyberpunk, baby. That's all it is, yo. I ain't lying, man. And that's like the last important thing I gotta do today is that. Once I get that out the way, I have our book club meeting tomorrow. Once again, we're going to be discussing the first half of Powernomics, the national plan to empower Black America. And so I will be taking maybe an hour or so out of my day tomorrow to be a part of the book club meeting. But other than that, yo, my whole schedule is clear. What? I got my schedule cleared out. I got all my important shit taken care of. And I don't got shit else to do for the next 5 days. The next thing I got coming up is, oh damn, I do have physical therapy Friday morning. But that's only like an hour. My physical therapy is only like an hour, yo. So Friday morning I'll do that. And then I don't have shit else on my calendar until the 15th. So the whole weekend, I started doing some finger push-ups, yo. Getting them thumbs. Oh, definitely, Cheryl. Appreciate it. Oh, that's nice of you, Valkyrie. But yeah, get them wrists loosen up. Make sure them thumbs is ready. Cause we about to be on some real deal Holyfield.
Watch out, baby. Watch out.
This painting is almost done.
I'm gonna just leave this up here.
Yes, please. Yes, I ain't been fucking around.
Oh, you definitely asked me for water. My bad. I'll be back in a second. I'm making you a sandwich.
You know what I'm saying? Definitely trying to get everything squared away. So when my game hit, you know what I'm saying? I can really. I ain't want to crush my phone. So when my fucking game hit, nah, I don't got the 5. I have two PS Pros though. I have a Pro up here, and I have one downstairs in my living room. But yeah, this is the only thing I use this Pro for is just streaming. It literally just sits in the studio. Like I don't play video games up here. I got it just to stream on. But Project CD Red already said that they're not putting out a next gen patch for Cyberpunk until sometime next year. They're not going to put out a next gen patch until sometime next year, which means the version of Cyberpunk that I will play tonight will run on its optimal settings on the PlayStation Pro. It'll be just great, yo. So I'm not even worrying about it. So my shit should look just as good as any other console, or if you're playing it on the PS5, my version should look just as good as it does on the PS5 because it's not even patched for the full capabilities of the new hardware yet. I got to, bro. You know what I'm saying? It took me a minute to figure that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Tried to bullshit around in the streets and sell drugs and be a rapper and all this other dumb shit, man. You just gotta figure out what you're good at, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm good at painting, bro. I can do a pretty good job painting. You know what I'm saying? Now how can you take what you good at and weaponize that shit? You know what I'm saying? Weaponize my shit in a good way, because most people don't know about Nat Turner or his rebellion in 1831. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta read about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Most people don't know about the Rothschilds or Huey P. Newton or American Apartheid. Malcolm X. You gotta read about that shit, man. Chancellor Williams, The Destruction of Black Civilization, Greatest Issues of a Race from 4500 BC to 2000 AD. You know? You gotta read about shit like that, bro. Falsification of African consciousness, Eurocentric history, psychiatry, and the politics of white supremacy. The new Jim Crow, mass incarceration in the age of colorblindness. Message to the black man. Blueprint for Black Power, a moral, political, and economic imperative for the 21st century. Gaming and studying. Yeah, it kind of seems like that's the way to go, man. Is the PC. It's because as long as you got the newest graphics card, man, you're gonna be on top of everything. I just can't do the controller, but then the keyboard and mouse. But I know there's controllers for PCs you can get. But still, man, I've been playing goddamn PlayStation for so long, man. I'll just wait for my PlayStation. I almost caught one yesterday online. I ain't gonna lie, man. Motherfucker had that shit for $800. I was about to get that shit too. For $800, and then we get it. It's like, oh, I just sold it. Like, you son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Damn it, man. I was like, yo, I go to the bank, bro. I go get that shit now. Oh man, I just sold that shit. I can't believe I was willing to pay $800 for that shit, man. You know what I can do with $800? I can buy 2 PlayStations. Damn near buy 2. Alright, so I ain't got a lot left on this thing. You know what I'm saying? This thing starting to look good, boy. You know what I'm saying? Boy, that damn painting, boy. That nigga amazing. You know what I'm saying? This guy is actually amazing when it comes to painting. When it comes to painting. Oh, damn. Alright, thank you. Oh my god, I knew that was gonna happen. You sons of a bitch. Oh my god.
Come on, Zena.
Still gonna be able to see it. But I was gonna have something else in the background and I don't want it there. And now I'm just trying to paint over it, but the first paint I put was so thick it made a line on it. Now it's hard to paint over the line because I fucked it up. Fucked it up a little bit. So what y'all think, man? You think I should spoil myself with these cyberpunk videos or just wait? I done asked y'all that a couple times, but hey, look, how long I've been in here? 3 hours, and I haven't watched any cyberpunk videos, yo. Not one for 3 hours. I could have been did it, man. I don't know how much longer I can hold out, man. I got another 17 hours to go. Damn. Come on, man. Just a little bit. I said in the beginning, I said I was going to only watch the first 20. Damn it. I just stuck my fucking hand in the paint. I said I was only going to watch like the first 20 minutes. And I ain't even watched that much. I only watched like the first 2 seconds. But I already pre-ordered, so it's not like like I'm not gonna play it. Like if I see something anyway, like oh, I don't want to play it now.
right. That's what I'm gonna do too, bro. Just if I can't get it at the normal price, I ain't gonna lie, man. $800. I thought about it for a minute. I was like, yo, fuck it, man. I messaged the dude, yo, like, yo, let me get that. But then it was on like Facebook Market, and this shit kind of sketchy right now. And I don't know if he really had it or not, but he did say it just sold, and then the listing went down. It came down, so he wasn't advertising it anymore. But what I told him was, I was like, yo, bro, I said, get a piece of paper and write, hi, Travis, I actually do have this PlayStation. I said, write that shit on a piece of paper and put it on the PlayStation and take a picture of that shit and send it to me. Then I'll believe you really got that shit. He's like, oh, damn, bro, I just sold that shit. Like, all right, whatever, bro. Oh, is that question too hard for you to do? Hey, you're not about to shit me, nigga. You want me to really, really believe you got it? Write a note right now with my name on it. Hi, Travis, I do have this PlayStation in hand. You say you got it, that should be easy, right? If any one of y'all told me to write a note, oh, if this is a live stream? Yeah, this is a live stream. Prove it. Write this on a piece of paper and hold it up in front of the camera. Boom, I can do it. Look, it's live stream. See, you just told me to write something. I just wrote it. Now, it would have been easy as hell for him to just, I typed out what I told him to write. Like, just write this on a piece of paper real quick. Set that shit on the PlayStation box. Take a picture of it. Send me the picture, then I'll believe you got that shit, bro. I'll come give you the bread right now. But then, like I say, the only thing that made me think it was real is because he stopped advertising it. Right after I messaged him, he messaged me. I didn't see that shit no more. And then he messaged me back like it was gone. I'm like, shit might have been real. But I wasn't gonna take no chances. You feel me? Yeah, I should have put a little bit more white paint on here than I thought. Just wait to watch the videos? Come on, man. Man, y'all dudes is some party poopers, bro. Fuck party poopers. What time is it? It ain't even 11 o'clock yet, bro. My God. I don't know, man. When I get off this stream, I ain't gonna say I am gonna watch some videos, but I ain't gonna say I ain't gonna watch no videos. I'm gonna just leave it like that, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try not to. You know what I'm saying? Y'all motherfuckers got more willpower than I got. Y'all got hella fucking willpower, cause I wanna watch that shit bad as fuck, like right now. I ain't even lying to you. And then I know if I watch it, I ain't gonna be mad. That's the thing. That's the whole thing, man. Like if I watch that shit, I ain't gonna be mad. I know I won't. You know what? I'll be more excited because I can go straight to doing shit like without having to try to figure out the controls for myself. You know what I'm saying? See, I won't have to waste time trying to figure shit out if I watch a little bit of the videos now. Just a little bit. Not the whole thing. But some of it. A portion of it. A smidget. You know what a smidget is? Some minutes. Not all the minutes, just some minutes. A smidget. It's like a short midget. You know, it ain't even a lot. You know? Oh, man. Because everybody's playing it right now, guys. Like, right now. Don't y'all want to see that shit? Y'all want to see? Come on, let's watch like 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes real quick. I'm about to. As soon as I gotta just fill in this one little section right here with white. And then I'm gonna turn around.
You know, when I made your food, that's why I cook your shit extra long, because I knew.
All I need is a smidget of video game footage. All I need is a smidget. Cause I know it is the coolest. All I need is a smidget, a short midget. Okay.
Don't look at me.
Okay, I stop.
I'm not a midget.
I stop.
Almost a midget, I'm not a midget.
You can do it! In my Rob Schneider voice. You can do it!
Why are these chickens so spicy compared to the other one?
Got me a chicken sandwich and some chips. I got some apple juice in a fancy ass cup. That shit got a stem on it. Your cup ain't got a stem on it? See, when you drink like this, you put that pinky out. Cup got a stem on it, man. You gotta extend the pinky. So I'm saying some good Cape Cods. Them should be the kettle cooked. Them should be extra crunchy. So what y'all say? Cyberpunk? Y'all wanna watch some Cyberpunk videos? No?
Crickets. It was released on hard.
I ain't even look outside.
You gotta look out there. You gonna be like, oh shit. She didn't even fight.
Hey, I've got a bit of a political question. How do you feel coming from where you're coming from? It's something that I consider a lot because I don't know how it is in your country.
I don't know how it is in your country. This is Russell Brand and Matthew McConaughey. Two of the whitest people, but one's from England and one's from America. Or Britain, or wherever the fuck he's from.
Damn, right?
Oh shit.
Told you. I literally went trash twice. Even the dog, she went outside and was like, snow?
I gotta take a piss. Welcome to the neighborhood, niggas. Hope you got some motherfucking scarves. You ain't got no scarf? Oh, your neck gonna be cold, nigga. You know, when I say I live up north, I mean north, bro. We get this shit early. And that shit just getting started. In a bad winter, it'd be like that for 3 days in a row. Like, you gonna have no way to put that shit. You go out there, shovel one day, then it come back the next day. And like the first snow ain't even melt yet. You stack that snow on top of each other. Then it come back the third day. Now you got 3 days worth of snow stacked up. And that shit just freeze and sit there for months at a time. Yo, that shit be stupid.
I know I was outside this morning, like, it wasn't sticking. As soon as it hit 32, that shit was just coming
That's
down.
although I have lived there for a while.
Crazy, yo.
Once you're a famous person, people think that's all you are and that's all you've ever known. You know, this is, I guess, why a lot of people who enjoy reading this book, seeing where you're coming from, the sheer amount of times you find yourself naked and in fist fights and brawling and stuff. Like, sometimes I feel that people don't reckon that people come from anywhere. Now, we live in a time, I feel, in my country and yours, where there's this sort of, I have sensed a lot of condemnation and criticism of what I might describe as ordinary working people, a kind of offhandedness of like, oh, they're dumb, they're voting for Brexit, they're voting for Trump. I don't like it, and I don't like to hear it because of my own experiences and my own upbringing, which I'll happily testify are not nearly so dramatic as yours there, but like in terms of where I sit in a class grid, it's, you know, like and I spent enough time with people that are being described in this manner to feel ill at ease with it. How do you feel about like that kind of judgment? How do you feel when you talk about these values that you were describing earlier? Do you feel that there is a way of meshing together these apparently disparate groups now, these liberal professional classes and these what you might describe as working ordinary people of any colour or variety?
That's my hope. I do think so, because the work I've got to do is defining the science behind why they're valued. The science behind why they work. The science behind why that doesn't mean you have to now come over.
Most expensive pair of shoes I got, yo. I've had these for a couple years, but when I first got them, I paid $230 for these boots, yo. But it's because they got this fucking felt lining in it. And this shit is thick as shit, yo. And then how it's seamed at the front. And then the Gore-Tex all around on the heel. Like I said, I've had these shits for 5 years. 5 winters, yo. Look at the tread on them still. Still husky as shit. But you gotta get shit like this, yo. For goddamn PA winters, yo. I'm telling you, yo. Like my first one up here, I was like, Some regular Timbs, just like the regular wheat. Nah, nigga. That ain't gonna cut it in the winter, man. Your feet gonna freeze, bro. I'm telling you right now. You wear some regular Timbs out there for a day, think that shit gonna keep your feet warm? Especially in January, February. That shit be like motherfucking 20 degrees and the wind chill be feeling like fucking 18. Now you gotta have something better than just regular Timbs, yo. These Jones right here been lasting for, let's say, a couple years now. I ain't had to buy nothing new in a long time, not for winter. But like on snow days, that's what I wear in the fucking snow, nigga. Boot style too, yo. That shit hot, yo. Like these are my fucking snow boots.
You said dope boy style.
And if I go out today, that's what the fuck I'm wearing. It's like that. Time to break, cause that shit, yo, it wasn't snowing last night, and it already looked like 1 inch of snow out there, at least 1 inch.
It said it's coming down 1 inch per hour.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's why I tell you, Puff, you want to come up here, bruh, it's too late in the year now. You gonna have to wait the next year, bruh. It's too cold for you. You ain't gonna like this shit, dog. Yeah, unless you want to come up here and build some snowmen. Cause that shit done got started now. Damn. Now I gotta pull the salt out the basement, pull up the goddamn shovel. My fucking God, yo. It's winter chores. I hate this shit, yo. That's why I say I don't mind living here, but as soon as I can, I'm getting the fuck from up. I don't want to live somewhere it snows every winter. I don't like this shit. It's terrible on your cars, and it's extra chores. You know, it's just like extra chores for no fucking reason. Now, and salt my steps so I don't slide and bust my ass. Now I gotta make sure my goddamn shovel is in good condition. And go out there early in the morning and shovel my car out and shovel off the sidewalk so that the mailman don't bust his ass and sue me. Eating, hey man, look, bro.
You eat about 6 times a day.
Why are you all in my plate, my dude? You said that shit earlier, like you always eating.
Yo, yes, always eating, always hungry. Always hungry, always thirsty.
I got a high metabolism. I already explained this shit to y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a growing boy. I have a high metabolism.
A growing boy.
It's just a sandwich. It's just, you had like I had some sirloin tips earlier, and now I'm having like some lobster.
And you would have.
Act like I eat big luxurious meals. Man, I had a bowl of cereal. Nah, a sandwich and some chips, man. No.
Another midday snack, steak for dinner, and then dessert twice.
Then I gotta eat like 11:30 or midnight normally right before I go to bed.
Yep. And about 2-3 o'clock in the morning, he needs some cereal again. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hell, I'm drinking. No judgment. I know you is. Hey man, it's happy hour somewhere.
I'm halfway wondering, are they gonna reschedule shit today? But I feel like they're not. The snow is the norm.
Oh yeah, snow is. What's the
It's not gonna stop until like 2:45, 3 o'clock.
Yeah, cause they got city trucks, snow trucks and shit up here.
Yeah, I just got the alert that said like leave early, try to stay off the roads if you can, try to avoid coming out of the house. That's one thing. Like even the highway was because it was just starting to come down. The highway was real slick. I just kept riding on the little tracks that somebody already made.
We got air quality ratings now.
You never knew that?
No, mine didn't show the air quality ratings.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, mine's always done that.
Bro, they talking about Sunday rain and then Monday snow. So that's black ice gonna be everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Then Tuesday sunshine, which is gonna melt the snow and then it's gonna turn to slush. And then Wednesday, it's gonna snow again, and that shit's gonna freeze back over. Then it's gonna be extra fucking black ice, yo. Motherfucker gonna be sliding for real the next couple days, yo. That warm, that heating and cooling, making that slushy shit and freezing that shit over on the ground. Man, that shit don't be good, yo. A rainy day, then a snowy day. All them puddles gonna freeze the fuck up, yo. Around here, we got hella potholes. That shit just be everywhere, yo. Stupid. Welcome to the Great Northeast. Fucking hate this shit. The weather is just as crazy as the demographics.
What? This is definitely a white people state. Ooh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. She looking like Be Real from Cypress Hill, yo.
No, it's cold outside.
Oh my god.
I'm bundled up. Gotta have layers on around this bitch.
Insane in the membrane. Going insane in my brain. Insane in the membrane.
Babe, I forgot to give you this.
It's my this time last year I was in Chicago. Still coming. Hey, we ain't got shit on Chicago winters.
When you go to Walmart and do the in-store pickup now, they got this thing called a pickup tower. So you just scan the barcode on your phone.
That's that big orange?
Yes, and it just
down?
pops it out. Right? I was like, oh shit. Because they don't do it until like after like 8 o'clock. And I got there at like 7 something.
So is that coming from underground?
I don't know.
Or is it placed in there and it just waits?
Yeah, like they have little lockers, right? So the first little part, like the trash bags and stuff, it was just like, you know how you go to one of them like convenience stores and they got the glass up and they got the little spin around thing that you put the stuff in and you gotta spin it. It's like one of those like open and closed boxes, but like only thing I don't like is like I wasn't finished grabbing my shit and that shit was like closing, so you gotta like shove your hand in there. But I don't know, just like something just like shot up and then like it just came forward and it popped out. And then I scanned the second barcode and it's like, please go to the designated locker. So I'm like confused as shit, like where's my shit at? I turn around and the fucking locker didn't make no noise and my stuff was in there. I was like, oh shit, well that's easy. We about to do that shit all the fucking time. Let them do all the shopping for us and we don't even gotta see them motherfuckers.
There's a couple of cigar shops near me.
They do good too. The tobacco shop, I know they get back.
Yeah, there's like one official cigar shop, like that's all they sell. They got all the humidors in there and it's just cigars.
No dispensers.
The difference between a cigar shop and a tobacco shop. Tobacco shop got everything. A cigar shop sells cigars. And there's like a real fancy cigar club. I don't have a membership, but one of my homies does. He's been trying to invite me for a minute, and I think he can bring 2 guests at a time. But we can go chill at the cigar club, yo. With all the ballers. You pull up in a parking lot, everybody got motherfucking the Benz trucks and motherfucking Porsches and shit. Yeah, that club, you gotta have a membership to get up in that bitch, yo. That's crazy. It's like saying, you gotta pay us before you can come spend money with us.
It doesn't mean that you're coming over to the proverbial other side. I say this, you know, I say, I'll meet you in the middle. I actually think that is more of a dare right now than it's ever been.
I already listened to this a couple of times, but I don't know, I just want to listen to it again.
Introducing Hyundai Complimentary Maintenance, now available on every new 2020 Hyundai. Get maintenance for 3 years or 36,000 miles, including oil changes and tire rotations. That's better than Toyota, Honda, or Nissan.
You know why their maintenance program is better? Because their cars are going to need maintenance sooner. If you get a Toyota, you won't need no maintenance program because your car isn't going to need servicing like that. Oh, I heard you get our tires more. All right, whatever, bro. Because your car going to break down faster, man. On our inline trans, brakes and rotors. All right, bro. $10,000-mile warranty on the engine and trans because it's only gonna last 10,000 miles. That's it. Before you start having issues with that shit, yo.
We good?
My car, that should have had 200,000 miles on it before I have a problem with that bitch.
Oh man. All is good. All good.
Gentlemen, gentlemen.
But look at the disrespect. Like, motherfuckers, it is snowing outside.
I don't want the groceries that bad.
Right. Got me fucked up.
Welcome to another episode of Uncomfortable Conversations with a Black Man. So much of the dissension in our world, so much of the dissension in America is based around the interaction between police officers, white police officers, and black people, whether George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, Jacob Blake, Jonathan Price, and so many more. So I, a black man, am eager yet anxious to be joined by the Petaluma Police Department for the first time with a live audience of lieutenants, officers, and administration. Now, out of an abundance of caution, we have all been COVID tested within the past 48 hours. I know so many of you were wondering, Emmanuel, why Petaluma? There isn't a notorious black violence with police, white police officers. And to that, I simply submit, we weren't talking about Kenosha until after Jacob Blake was shot. We weren't talking about Wolf City, Texas until after Jonathan Price lost his life to a man in uniform. I fervently believe that an ounce of prevention is better than a pound of cure. So that's why I'm here. Joining me on stage is Ryan McGreevy, Brendan the Governor, Garrett Laviano, and John Antonio. Gentlemen, how are you? Doing great.
Thanks for having us.
Of course. Now, let's get uncomfortable. Ryan, when was the last time you had
juice in it?
black people over at your house for dinner?
I don't think
Well,
so.
before COVID, I can tell you that.
Liquid
I don't
filled
know.
centers.
I couldn't tell you.
Sorry.
No, I like it. I thought it was just
and I'd ask you
bugging out for me. And I'm like, yo, that shit's kind of wet on the inside.
Yeah, some of them have liquid full centers. The ones I normally get are the berry ones, but they're always sold out because they're like those are the mixed fruit. They're okay. The mixed berry.
Yeah, I would say that proximity
and I put them in the
breeds
freezer and let them get a little bit cold,
and
and I really
distance
fucking.
breeds.
Oh, this shit like a gusher.
Proximity
Yeah, I
breeds
hate
care
gushers.
and distance
But
breeds
those are good
fear.
as fuck.
And I
They're
think
all
that one of the
organic, too.
issues in our society is there's not enough proximity that we people who don't look like each other. And because of that proximity, there's a lack of care or lack of empathy. And there is a heightened amount of fear. When you see the things occurring in our world, like what happened with George Floyd, a black man losing his life to these white police officers. When you first saw that video, what went through your mind?
I mean, I felt sick. It's difficult to have to show up and know that we get paid to do this, and then having to see what people see on TV, and they don't necessarily see the person, they just see the uniform, and they associate that with us. So every time I see something like that, I know that I'm about to get bombarded by phone calls and text messages about why did this happen, what's going on.
Ryan, let me go to you. Is there enough accountability in the police force when mistakes happen? Are they held responsible?
That's tough to answer on a national standpoint. I mean, if you look at George Floyd incident, the officer was terminated, arrested, charged like immediately, which I think is appropriate, right? So in that regard, obviously it's a tragic incident, and you hope that that doesn't happen. I would say that just generally speaking, yeah, there probably is some issues with officer accountability throughout the country.
The orange one?
What does justice look like to you in these situations?
I don't like it.
I think justice looks like
Nah, plus the slide and
decisive.
I gotta get a whole new slide and set up because I broke it one time.
Equal punishment. The issue at hand, I feel like, is that the punishment for officers doesn't necessarily match the crime. If you are caught in a doctor's office and there's malpractice and someone dies, they'll be disbarred. There's not like, oh well, I need to know this, I need to know that. It doesn't fit. Whereas instantly, especially right now, when we see so many things going on with excessive force over black people, we're instantly like, oh well, look at his criminal history. Oh well, he didn't graduate from college. Well, he lied back in 7th grade. It instantly goes to character defamation. Let's see if we can protect the people in the badge. So justice for me just looks like a punishment that fits the crime, because there's always that phrase, who's going to police the police? And right now the answer has been no one.
Brendan, when you see a life or death situation occurred, a death situation occurred on the job, how hard is that to recover from? Whether it's just your knowledge of someone who may have been involved, or if you've personally been involved, how hard is that to recover from emotionally, psychologically?
It is incredibly difficult to recover from. Even from that standpoint, I've been doing this for 13 years. I've been in situations not obviously identical to that, but similar. That's never ever going to leave your mind. It's going to change the outcome of everything they do from this point on. I mean, there are situations where we'll arrest people and they'll die later, and you still, that's your attachment. You brought them to this point, and from my own personal incidents, it's changed me for the duration of my life. I don't ever see it going back.
John, you retired from the police force. Do you think that you can ever become desensitized to death wearing a badge?
I've thought about this, and I think you feel like you're in control when you're a police officer, but then you don't have control. That's when it really affects you, and obviously kids. Before I had kids, I don't think I would have been affected as bad, but no, I mean, we're human. We don't change and get in our locker at night and sleep there and then jump out, you know? A lot of people think that, you know,
Yeah.
so.
Brendan, would you say that there is a difference, especially in a city like Petaluma, which is less than 1% black, in how you or those you know approach a situation when it is a black suspect versus a white suspect?
Yes. We deal with white suspects frequently. We deal with black suspects frequently as well. But when I show up and I do hear, say, black male adult, a part of me knows that the public's perception of what is about to take place is going to be much different than if he got described, saying stealing a beer from a 7-Eleven as opposed to you stealing a beer from a 7-Eleven. I already know that twice as many eyes are going to be on me when I contact you as opposed to him.
So does that change how you treat the situation because you know that it is a more delicate situation?
Yes. I have, the rules that I go by, my morals, my ethics. It's not going to change the way that I necessarily talk to you or order you around. I might choose my words differently. I might choose the way that I handle myself or approach you differently because I don't want to seem like the giant white officer trying to, force myself upon the black male suspect that the public wants to see, because we film ourselves, obviously, but I know that someone's going to be filming the interaction, so I'm going to be choosing the way I react differently.
Brendan, let me ask you, how do you deal with the pressure of knowing you have to be perfect?
They want us to be perfect. I don't necessarily see that we can show up and be perfect. We get that domestic violence call, we know that there's a man and a woman, and then we show up and, the woman's not wearing clothes and the man is, holding a baseball bat. We have to make too many decisions for me to be able to say that everything we do will be the perfect way that we do it.
John, you coach high school football now.
Yes.
But now that you don't have to don the uniform on a daily basis, do you feel a weight lifted off your life?
100%. When I finally was done, I was so relieved. I actually started sleeping again, started going to the gym again. I mean, I'm so glad to be out of it, and I feel bad because I feel like I should still be there with your teammates, and it's like going down, getting injured in a game, and not being able to help your teammates. But I'm happy about being out of it. Yeah.
Nick, if I may ask you from the audience, you are a traffic officer. Is there anything that you would want to communicate or feel the need to communicate based off the fact that racial tension does in fact exist currently in America?
Oh yeah, Emmanuel, you're pretty good, yo.
We do things the same way every time because it's repeatable and we can testify to it. So to answer your question, no, we don't approach that differently, or at least the people that I supervise do not approach that differently, but maybe we should.
I've dealt with situations, I'm sure others in the room can speak to this as well. If we show up on scene with a person of color and we're immediately hit with, you're only stopping me because I'm X, right? And it becomes a barrier to communication because we may be there for a legitimate purpose. How do we disarm that? How do we get around that?
It's a really good question. When you step onto the scene as a black man, obviously I'm just going to be upset that I'm being stopped in the first place. But I think it's just a matter of maintaining the composure, maintaining the calm, and continuing to assert exactly why it is that you are there. If we could do a better job of disarming, then we wouldn't have to worry about discharging. And then I think that's where we lack. There's a communication barrier. and I always say this, that's why I'm so eager to talk to y'all from Petaluma. If you don't grow up around something, then you're not really going to know how to communicate with that thing. And it's not the same. Communicating with a white cultured person versus a black cultured person is different. I would submit that 90% of black people in the last 5 months have gone through a tragic experience. We all have in witnessing the murder of George Floyd. But it is different for black people because they can literally see themselves as that person. You can't fix a problem you don't know exists. I'm letting you know it exists. So now,
And that's the thing, like, we relate better to things that seem familiar to us, especially people. You may not be my aunt, but you look like my aunt, so I'm gonna respond to you better than I would to someone who looks like a complete foreigner to me. Oh my god, I just need a little bit of fucking paint. Alright, that should be enough. The area that I live in, Scranton, is just so white that they just don't know. You know, and like you said, Petaluma, it has a 1% African American population. Like, these people don't know black people. You just don't know us. You've never had a black person over to your house for dinner. You know, you've never been the only white person in a room filled with black people. You just don't know us. And that's okay. But then, like, the assumptions that they get from us from their news and shit is the thing. Like, that's not okay. And you believe everything that your movies, news, and media, entertainment tell you is true.
oh,
I have a question. Do police officers make you nervous?
heck yes.
Now, what if it was a black police officer?
Nah, it's different. So, black people often navigate white spaces as a foreigner. As I sit in this room, I'm one of 3 black people in here. You sit in this room and you're one of 35 white people in here. It's natural for you.
Yeah.
You're home. Whenever I walk into a room, a restaurant, church, anywhere, I'm looking for black people. Just in case something pops off, it's like, okay, we here. Me and you, like, we're together. Because so many black people in life have probably gone through some sort of struggle, there's an instant connection.
It makes you relax a little bit more.
Yeah.
You're still dealing with a cop, so you're nervous naturally.
But it's if I can now be honest, I see he's black before I see he's a cop.
Right.
I see you all are cops first. And Nick, I'll go back to you. How do you feel when you hear the phrase Black Lives Matter?
Black lives do matter. We need to pay attention to some of the injustices that have happened over, the last 100 years and beyond. Where Black Lives Matter becomes confusing is when it becomes very divisive. Right now, in the midst of a political election, there's questions on whether Black Lives Matter is a social movement or is it a campaign. And I think when we pass the November elections, I think we need to focus on continuing it as a movement so we can create a successful outcome. Because if it ends on the election, then it was just a campaign.
You have something, I know.
Yeah, I mean, so the blue Lives Matter flag, right? The blue line, either on a flag or it's black, blue, black, has taken on kind of a life of its own. Politically, currently, it's obviously flying on one side of the political boundary as opposed to the other. So when you see that, what do you see?
I feel frustrated because I feel as though the agenda is being moved. Here's what I mean by that. To say any life matters is to assert that we thought that life didn't matter. So to say that blue lives matter would then assert that historically we've acted as though cops' lives don't matter. Whereas black lives matter, historically, we have literally acted as though black lives don't matter. All men are created equal. Late 1700s, we donned that phrase. They weren't talking about black men, weren't talking about black women, weren't talking about women, but we said all men are created equal. So now it's like, wait a second. Just in case they're not talking about us this time, let's make sure we specify that black lives matter. Ryan, earlier you mentioned preparation, and you talked about funding, and you talked about preparing as a unit to step onto the scene. What do you feel when you hear the phrase defund the police?
I think it means different things to different people. People who feel that want to literally take some of the responsibility we have as police officers and move it to somebody else. I'll be first in line to sign up for that. Like, go ahead, that's great, that's a great idea. So we get a lot of calls with people who have mental health crisis. Who's going to go to those calls? If you have somebody that is able and willing to go to them, that's great. The problem is it's not black and white where it's like, oh, these are just mental health calls. If you have a mental health call with somebody and they have a knife, the social worker's not going to go. Once we make the scene safe, then we call them and say, hey, I got so-and-so down here. Can you come down here and talk to them and kind of work through their issues?
But defund the police doesn't upset you when you hear it.
Abolish the police upsets me, but defunding us, I mean, if other people can handle some of these calls, then that's fine. And again, if you're telling me there's a way somebody else can handle some of this stuff, I'm all for it.
That's interesting. I hadn't heard it like that before.
I mean, for a long time, I didn't know how to process it. I didn't know how to take it. When I hear the defund thing, I feel like some of our communities are abandoning us. Prior to May 2020 and George Floyd, we were in the midst of a pandemic. We were doing the best we can for our community. People were showing up to the station, bringing us treats. We were heroes. After that, they want to defund us. It hurts.
Why does it hurt?
Because I feel like for 15 years, we've made, and I can speak to all my partners in the room, we've made a lot of sacrifices to be a part of the community, to try to help people. And it felt like people were turning their backs on us. We're not perfect, but I don't think we're at a point where we can just abandon what we've built. We want to be a part of the solution. We understand that the relationships are important, and inherently it's about trust.
Nick, can you speak to that? Because you are actively in the field. How it makes you feel knowing you're sacrificing every day in the field, but then you might come home and see on the news or see on social media that defund the police is being chanted around the world. How does that make you feel?
So my initial response was visceral and it made me upset. Moving forward, looking into what actually defunding the police is not abolishing the police or getting rid of the police. It's restructuring policing in America. 2 weeks ago, I was doing traffic control for a women's rally, protest, and march in the city of Petaluma. Many of the occupants of the rally had signs, defund the police. The interesting thing with our community is while they're holding signs chanting defund the police, they're walking over and saying thank you for your services and thank you for being out here. That's kind of a paradigm shift and threw me for a loop when somebody is coming and thanking me while they're holding a sign that I'm supposed to be offended by. Again, it comes down to communication and dialogue and creating that opportunity, but it's not a scary term anymore.
Now, on a more broad scale, if you could communicate a more public message to black children who live in fear of the police, what would you, Brandon McGovern, say?
That's incredibly difficult for me to say because all communities are different. But from an umbrella standpoint, we're here for you, right? Look at it. Look at us like a teacher. Look at us like a counselor. Like we want to be the person that you call, the person that when we show up, you run to us. It's like we're not there to be mean. We're there because we're here to help. And I want all of the kids to know. I mean, it's black kids in particular pertaining to this is like we're there. We're here to help you, and I'm sorry that this is currently what you see us as.
You think we'll ever get to that point where black children look to cops as helpers as opposed to as the enemy?
In my lifetime, no. It has come in waves and it has disappeared, and now it's back, right? It hides. And it only takes a George Floyd or something else to bring it back. I don't know how we can get rid of it. How do we abolish racism? How do we abolish violent police tendencies. I don't know.
Gary, you seem like more of an optimist. How would you answer that question? Do you think we can ever get rid of the notion that black children are growing up in America viewing police officers as threats and as the enemy?
I do, I am an optimist. We're completely bombarded in the media with some of these incidents that are happening are terrible, but that's not the overwhelming majority of the police contacts that we have throughout the community. For example, last year we had 60,000 calls for service, 2,000 arrests, and only 48 of them resulted in the use of force. So what the reality is that we're having a lot of positive interactions with people every day. It's just how do we portray that? How do we get it out there to let people know that that is in fact the case? There is going to be unfortunate incidents. I don't think we're going to get away from that. It's just how we deal with those when they come up.
That's good. I think people underestimate the fact of just because y'all are in uniform does not mean that y'all are not human. Yes, y'all are held to a higher standard because y'all are the front-facing aspects of the government, but y'all are not exempt.
You brought up a question earlier about the black kid running up to the white police officer, right? I want to be the person that somebody comes running up to, high fives, looks forward to guidance and so forth. How does a white officer in America bridge that gap so that a black juvenile will look to them as a role model, as a person that is positive in the community?
That's a really good question. I think first you do it on an individual level. That has to permeate society. There's a reason whenever you see a cop playing a sport with somebody in the neighborhood, the video goes viral. Because it's like a far-fetched idea. Bad news sells way better than good news. We don't do a good enough job collectively as a country is letting the good news resonate. So you do it on an individual level until it begins to become a societal thing. Because all it takes is one George Floyd situation to undermine the entire situation. John, what would you say this dialogue has done for you?
I think it's opened up a different perspective of maybe what certain people might feel or the way they look at police officers, really. I think that they will see that we're human. But I also think that it's opened our eyes to say, hey, look, there is this major problem in this country. I think back about Colin Kaepernick taking a knee and how when that started, I was pissed. I was like, are you kidding me right here? Like, this felt like a shot to us. And then as things progressed and you started seeing things in the country, it wasn't until I just watched a movie, it's called Chicago 7, I don't know if you've seen it, that it clicked in my mind that that's not a shot at me, that's a shot at the system.
Yeah. Brennan, what would you say the conversation has done for you, the dialogue?
Now you can have all these people tell you all this stuff, and then it takes you to see a movie directed by a white person that gives you an emotional response for it to click. That you're not being attacked personally, but it's the fucking system. Wow, bro.
I wish we could have this conversation with anybody who wants to, and I hope that obviously in this venue that people see it and they realize that, hey, if they want to come talk to us, they can. We can't be part of the solution if we're part of the problem, so you bringing us on here has at least, opened a door.
Garrett, how would you say it's if it all opened your eyes?
Yeah, I think gaining some situational awareness, and when you talk about how we're perceived by black people when we show up on scene, having an understanding of the difference there is very important, can lead us to removing some barriers to communication, which ultimately we want to have.
Gentlemen, all I have to say is thank y'all. Thank y'all for your service. Thank you for the dialogue. Thank you for the conversation. Thank you all, men, women alike, for listening. I think that this is what we need more of. And thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of Uncomfortable Conversations with the Black Man. If we are going to achieve racial reconciliation in our world, it starts with our police officers. It starts with our black men and women. It starts with white people, black people having conversations and coming together for the betterment of the world around us. We'll see you next time.
From the brand with more 2020 IIHS Top Safety Awards than Honda, Toyota, or Nissan comes the Hyundai Tucson, which can help protect the ones you love and the ones they love. feeling safe. It's better in a Hyundai Tucson.
Dear Best Buy, my wife loves baking shows and she has an incredible eye for detail. Any ideas on how I can make her holiday a little bit, sweeter?
Who the fuck writes a Dear Best Buy letter like that? Get that.
Easy.
And then Best Buy replies, but easy. Here.
Welcome to another episode of Uncomfortable Conversations with a Black Man. Just a few years ago, the injustices in our world were brought to the forefront of our eyes by athletes across major sports. Well, no sport bigger than the NFL, which has been set to own one day of the week. I'm joined now by Commissioner of the NFL, Roger Goodell. How are you, my friend?
I'm great, Emmanuel. How you doing?
I'm doing great.
Glad to be here.
Great. Good to see you. You're one of the busiest men in America. You could be anywhere, but you know the nature of these conversations and have chosen to be here. Why?
Well, I've seen a few of your past episodes, and I'm a big believer in dialogue. And frankly, I talk to my kids all the time and others about you really don't learn until you're uncomfortable. and really, when you get uncomfortable, it forces you to resort to something you're not comfortable with, right? And it gives you an opportunity to learn. So,
all right, we have 4 hours, guys. I'm going to take a little break.
I think I teased you. You're probably going to have a hard time making me uncomfortable, which is a challenge, and I probably shouldn't have said it, because I'm very comfortable talking about race.
Yeah.
I have all my life.
You are. You told me when we spoke on the phone, you said, man, I remember in elementary school, kids were being bussed into my school. Take me back, elaborate.
Well, I'm embarrassed to say I grew up in the 60s, so that's how old I am, Amanda, so you can't relate to that one. But I went to public school in Washington, D.C., right in the city. My dad was in politics, so we lived there from 59, right after I was born, until 1970. But the 60s were a really volatile time.
Yeah.
You know, we had not only civil rights, but we had, Vietnam War was a terribly divisive issue too. And so being in Washington, it wasn't unusual for me to walk home and the National Guard was on the street corner. And I really didn't think much about it.
Again, I was doing my research and I came across this picture. Who are those two people in the center of that photo right there?
Well, I can tell you all three of them.
Okay.
So this is Coretta Scott Key, George McGovern.
Okay.
And that was my father. And
what's going on there?
They are marching in the Vietnam War rally. And
his father marched arm in arm with Coretta Scott King. Ow! See? God don't like ugly because I was about to say something smart, but since I almost hurt myself, I'm gonna just hold that joke. I just hold that for later on. Anyway, guys, appreciate everybody for coming into the stream today. Had tons of people in here, several new people. If this was your first time coming into the stream and checking out the channel, definitely subscribe to the channel, hit the bell notification so you can know every time I go live, because it's gonna be Cyberpunk from here on out, baby. You know what I'm saying? Cyberpunking it up. But I got a little teeny bit more to do on this book, but just want to take a break from the studio. Don't like to burn myself out in here. We have been in here for 4 hours. So I'll probably go do some other shit. Like I said, I need to write up this W-9 real quick and get that emailed out. And I don't know. I might watch some Cyberpunk spoilers. I can't even lie to you guys, man. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, that's beside the point. Once again, I just appreciate y'all coming in here, chilling with me, kicking it, watching the progress on these portraits. Thanks for all the comments and compliments. Great conversation topics. And hope you guys chill and keep it easy. And till the next time I see y'all. Peace. Until next time.